What's up, everybody? Don't mind my wood wine shit. Don't mind my wood wine shit. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Nandy After Dark, Special Daylight Edition. I am your host, your coach, your girl, Coach Nandy. What's up, y'all? Hello, everybody. I'm on my way to Atlanta to collect this motherfucking money from this simple minded ass bitch. We ain't together, but I'm getting down here. I'm gonna put this money in my pouch. What's up? Wake up, sweethearts. I'm down here. I'm also going to court on Monday, sweetheart. I'm gonna make sure I know my well, no, we ain't married or nothing like that. I know this thing that I'm bilking for all her money. I know she can't talk in court, and we taking Scamdy to court on Monday because all them lies we told. We don't know how it's gonna backfire on us though, but we gonna be there. That's why I'm in town, huh? And the money. Down there at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I know it's gonna be some balling ass niggas down there. I'm in town. I want me some money and some warm dick. What's up, y'all? Happy Saturday. Hey, Tracy. What's up, girl? Hold on. Let me put my phone on. Do not disturb right quick. Hold on. Because there's always a bitch somewhere. Hold on. It's always a bitch somewhere trying to send me a message. What's up, everybody? When I get on live, which is very annoying. Hey, we're gonna give people time to come on, get in. Make sure you hit the heart, the smiley face, the like, the huggy emoji, the shock John. Hit all the fills, please. I mean, I don't know why it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 reactions. Do y'all know Facebook lets us know who's watching now? Did y'all know that? Hey, you bitch assholes. What you doing watching my page still? Huh? Y'all know that? Y'all do know that because in the small group, we talk about it all the time. Because sometimes I go live in a small group now and do different things with them. Hey, everyone. Happy Saturday. Saturday. Happy Saturday. This weekend, the Battle of the Food Trucks. Y'all know Corinna has the sophisticated truck. And, I mean, the food's delicious. Okay, I've been to a couple of her. I've eaten at her food trucks a couple of times. The food is absolutely scrumptious. And hi, Linda. Hi, Riri. The food is absolutely scrumptious. So every year this is an annual event. What is it? Sundresses and seersuckers and sundresses. That's a tongue twister. Every year. And you have to be licensed and insured and have all the proper permits and be up to code and all that stuff to be at these events. Some people try to get around that by working under other people. Charles is a vendor who works. He has a couple of different trucks. He's a food vendor here in Georgia. And, Carmen travels all the way from Houston, Texas. She passes all those states, passes her own backyard in Houston to come out to Atlanta, here in Atlanta, to work different carnivals and stuff like that, which is insane to me. But it makes sense. I was thinking about it this morning when I was brushing my teeth. I was like, you know what? Carmen chases carnivals across the country. Say that 10 times fast. For a couple of dollars, and I think about it. Tay does the same thing. She's chasing a nursing degree from a floating university all the way across the country instead of going in her own backyard where there are world-renowned schools in Texas and or other states closer to her. So they love to, when someone goes out of their way and bends over backwards to work harder, not smarter, that's usually because they're trying to get around something, whatever that something may be. Okay. For Carmen, she doesn't have the connections here in Houston that she had in Atlanta or Georgia. And and the code stuff, being up to code and having all the proper permits for the truck and all that stuff, she hasn't had that. And she can skate by getting under someone else's umbrella, right? Like Charles's, who has his paperwork presumably in order. And it's just trifling. You're 60 years old. You've been living in Texas for the last 2 years, but you are chasing carnies across the country, for a couple of dollars. Didn't Kendrick Lamar talk about that? Mike Ray on here? She knows all the lyrics to the song. Didn't he just say that? You come to Atlanta he said you come to Atlanta for a couple dollars. You come to Atlanta and have a check balanced. You come to Atlanta for a couple of dollars. That's what she does. She comes here for a couple of dollars. You ain't a colleague. You ain't Corinna's colleague, girl. You a colonizer. You run to Atlanta for a couple dollars. You ain't a colleague. You a fucking colonizer. That's so true. I mean, he made the song for Drake, but it applies to you too. You do run to Atlanta for a couple dollars. Hi, Deborah Jenkins. What's up, lady? Okay. Tracy Bragg said, I'm watching on 2 devices, my iPad and my iPhone. Thank you for that. You run to Atlanta when you need a couple dollars. That's how it goes. You ain't a colleague, you're a fucking colonizer. Stop running to Atlanta, please. We don't need or want you out here. You're a menace to society. Definitely. All right, let's do some quick housekeeping. You guys make sure if you're here, your notifications are on. We've been offline for a month here on Facebook, and then on YouTube. I don't go live every day, maybe a couple of times a week, but most especially here on YouTube, because we haven't been online for about a month. Facebook, they turn off people's notifications. They'll even, you have to go in periodically and refollow people. Like, they'll even have you unfollow people, which is absolutely insane to me. Absolutely insane. Hi, Kelly Simmons. Let's do a little bit of quick housekeeping. We'll run through it. I have some stuff to do today, some errands to run, etc. So we're not going to be on here very long. Allegedly, everything's allegations. I don't know Crook and Took, but I will see them on Monday. The only time I've ever seen them was in court. That's the only time I ever laid eyes on them in the physical, in reality. Even though Carmen lied and said that I orchestrated that Las Vegas fight. They said that in court. I told y'all that. Oh, I was the head of it. I was in charge of it. I was responsible. You're a fucking lie. I barely even know what happened with that shit in Las Vegas when they went out there to fuck y'all up. Too bad they didn't seek their mission. They said they went out there. What did they say they go out there for? To check on one of the lady's sisters or something like that. But I don't know that I believe that, because the dates would no. It's too much of a coincidence. But I'm not mad at it, because Carmen and Tay are always online talking cold cash shit. Talking about disabled people or people with disabilities, talking about people's daughters. I mean, it's endless. The most recent, I want to call it a beef, that they're going through right now. If it's not, it will be. Nurse Chris and her wife. Now, I wasn't going to even report on this, because I know that people were saying some things. I did not want to repeat some of the things that people were saying about Nurse Chris, because when you repeat stuff, it just travels further, and if it's not accurate or it's not true, it's you can't unshoot a gun. Once it's out there, it's out there, and then people take things and they twist it and make something out of nothing and all that kind of stuff. And hi, Miss Booker. Hi, Monica. And chat the wife lies too. Oh, they both two massive liars. I'm talking about Pap and Scrap. But Nurse Chris and her wife, they're hot. They're heated. We'll talk about that a little bit. We don't discriminate over here. We're covered by the Copyright Act over here. I read the 5 notes, emails, messages from YouTube. I shared them and I read them to you guys. We're using our videos in the appropriate manner. Okay. Anybody reporting anything other than that is just a bitch ass bitch and sad, desperate, and you're gonna get your motherfucking page struck up real soon. See how you like it. Leave people's pages alone. Everybody's on here to talk about whatever it is that we want to talk about, including Pap and her team. They can talk, they can say whatever they want to say and show what they want to show. They want to show my videos, they want to show other people's videos. They have the right to do that according to the exception to copyright laws. So anyway, and then hold harmless. Okay. Listen. Inglewood, California. Hello. What's up? Beauty is her name. Johnson. Hi, Felicia. What's up, lady? How are you doing? Hazel. What's up, lady? Hi, Charlene Frazier. I'm doing well. Happy Saturday to you, Miss Flo Jackson. Tracy Braggs, my girl. Hi, Felicia, Marilyn, Rhonda, Joanne, Carolyn, Linda, Riri. Is that Renee Taylor? I'm not sure. Sharon, Anita Price. Hello. Hi, Miss Crumbly. Excuse me. Donna Rogers. What's up, lady? Sheldon, Maxine Brown. I thought they always did. Hi, Leslie Cash, Maddie Gordon. Hey, lady. Cherry Smith Crooks. Yvonne, Janet, Deborah Brantley. Look good in these glasses. Thank you, darling. Mary Jones, Miss Murray, Simone, Tracy. Hi, Miss Booker. Miss Wade, Anne Marie. Purple Violet. I ain't never seen you, but hey, girl. Miss Jenkins, Karen, Tina, Kelly, Tammy Nash Perry, that is. We have a couple Tammys on the page. Debbie Allen. Hola, Mamacita Chiquita. Miss Rains. Cynthia Lundy. What's up, girl? Miss Sherry. Miss Sherry. Hey, lady. Miss McCrae. Leach, you got a notification for both? Well, that's good because a lot of people not getting their notifications. A lot. Hi, Miss Coleman. Malika, Karen Hayes, Miss Booker. Hi, Sharina Joy, Monica Williams. Y'all be hearing how Pappy be trying to read people's names off. She be trying to sound like she got a trace of intelligence. It should be so funny. Monica Williams, Rachel Carter, Tahina Booker, Stacia Garner, Heather McClintock Scruggs, Felicia Bond, Miss Rain, hi Miss Rains, Quenisha Rains. Damn, y'all got what kind of names are these I'm looking at? I read 5 fucking names I can't even fucking pronounce. Quincy Rains. Hey girl. I don't know how to pronounce that, but okay. Kendole Robinson. Is it Kendall? I'm pretty sure it's Kendall. Altravis Amor. What kind of names are these? What's up, Uganda? What's up, Crackberry? Leslie Moreno. Darlene Stevens Jones. Hey, lady. Ashley Tucker. Good morning, Claudia Jean Nelson. Frida Smith. Girl, you don't get your ass out my face, child. It's like Denise, but with a Q. Quinice? I guess it is, huh? What did I say? Something crazy. Quinice. Okay. All right, listen. Child, you've been going for a while. Who's Pappy? You've been going from the beginning because I've been gave them the name Pappy. Gave her the name Pappy at least a year and a half ago. Pappy and Scrap. Little Scrappy and Pappy. I've been gave them those names. Where you been? Pappy, you spelled Poppy though, but Pappy is Crook the Cook Carmen. Another name I gave her ass. Crook the Cook Carmen is Pappy. At least why you type your own name in the comments? What is that about? I don't even know, child. Quinice, that's a nice name though. Jackie Man, is it Jackie or Jack Hay? You know, black people get a little money. Y'all be changing y'all pronunciations. Peace, Nikki Nicole. Listen, y'all know who Nurse Chris is, huh? Nurse Chris. Let me drink some. Let me take a sip, child. Oh God, don't start today. Lord, let me drink some water. I was in the hospital for over 4 months. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. What were you in the hospital for? Now I want to know. Now I'm curious. Now this is somebody. Now I want to know what will require someone to be in the hospital for an extended period of time. Now, if you don't mind, because you're the one who told us you were in the hospital for 4 months, because Tay to be in the hospital for weeks and months at the time also. So we want to know what would require an extended stay, such as, months. What was it? Would you please enlighten us? We really want to know. I'm not playing with you, Miss Booker, today, child. I'm trying to call. Oh, you had lymphedema and heart problems. I can see that. That makes sense. That's applause. Those are plausible reasons to be in a hospital. But being in a hospital for months and half a year, at a time, intermittently. I mean, it wasn't adding up. What's up, Sun Doggy? That will be Sonia Briggs. Is Sun Doggy. Nurse Chris is an influencer. And she is friends, acquaintances, whatever you want to call it, with Carmen. And we've seen Nurse Chris a couple times, a few times, especially when Tay first, got on the scene. Nurse Chris was on the scene, and she's married. Nurse Chris is married to a woman. Her name is Dee. My name's Dee also, shortened for Dee. Most people do call me Dee. She's married to Dee. Now, a lot of y'all don't like Dee, okay? And I didn't know that, because why don't y'all? Okay, so I've been reading the comments, y'all saying that her Nurse Chris's wife Dee is hot-headed, and what else were y'all saying? That she is bossy, and all these things that y'all have been saying recently. When I say y'all, I mean primarily people in my small group. And I have my own thoughts and opinions about that, and I'll share it a little further in this discussion about the two of them. Okay, so they're married. When I first saw them, when I first saw Nurse Chris, I like Nurse Chris. I mean, she's a nurse. She's a nurse for real. She's not a fugazi ass, fake ass nurse. She's a nurse, and she uses she uses her education all the time to help people. She, in fact, used her education and training to save Carmen's life. Carmen was breathing heavily, and and as she does still today, and her breathing was labored. And Nurse Chris said, she heard her breathing, and she suggested very strongly that she go to the hospital immediately and get checked out. And sure enough, the Pink Panther had blood clots, which can be very, very deadly, very lethal and deadly. And so Nurse Chris, she uses her skills, talents, and abilities. Okay. And I like Nurse Chris from the get-go when I first saw her. Very positive person. Now I was confused about a few things. Let me get my water, child. Let me put my water in here because I got ice in here. Now, don't worry, Nurse Chris. I ain't gonna be shady towards you. I don't have a reason to, because what's not to like about you? I think she's a nice person. However, I am going to share my observations. This is what this page is for. Okay, this is a reporting. We report on the news over here. We review the videos of people we find interesting. We do satire and all that kind of stuff. Now, I was a bit miffed by Nurse Chris when I first saw it, because she appeared to be a soft stud. They have all these labels, child. She appeared to be a soft stud at times, and then sometimes she appeared to be, I don't know, I was just confused about which category she fell in. Some people don't like to be put in categories, and I understand it, but unfortunately, we live in a society, in a world where we do have what's called social constructs, and unfortunately, we're a labeling society. We like to put labels on things. It makes us feel safe and secure, and confident that we are, basically stereotyping people, which is what it is, really. But it's a societal norm to put people. That's a man. Oh, he looks like a man. He presents like just a regular man. He presents masculine. Well, let's call him a man. Oh, she likes pink. She's soft and feminine. Oh, let's call that a girl. Oh, like we put, there are labels on everything and everyone in society, unfortunately, at times, So anyway, I was trying to find a label, and I couldn't really. I thought that I had found the right label with soft stud, but then when I saw her wife, I said, no, two studs can't be in a relationship, and it does happen. Don't get me wrong. I mean, look at Crook and Took, okay? Look at Crook and Took. Look at the Panther and the Tater, okay? They were in a relationship. I don't know how harmonious it was, but it does happen when you have two very dominant people in a relationship. It's probably not, usually it doesn't last. You can't have, even in a heterosexual relationship. So I'm not just talking about homosexual. You can't have two extremely strong, dominant personalities in a relationship and it's just going to be harmonious. No. I'm not saying it's never happened. I mean, that would be very short-sighted of me to say that it never, ever happened. But anyway, so when I saw her wife, and then, I read up on her because, we were curious. She came into some money and shit. And, remember Tater was down there cozying up to her and shit because she knew she had that settlement money and everything. And when I saw Nurse Chris's wife, I was like, oh, no, I thought Nurse Chris was a stud. A soft stud. Maybe she is. Maybe she is a soft stud. And her wife, I wouldn't call her wife a hard stud. I don't know. When I think of a stud, I think of like a New York stud, you know, like a hard, straight up hard, like a stud, you know. I don't see Nurse Chris. I see Nurse Chris. Y'all help me out, please. Somebody says she's a femme stud. Y'all let me know in these comments. Somebody else says she's feminine and manly at the same. She's feminine and manly at the same. Hi, Debbie Bennett. Said I miss you. You guys, my Cash App is up. It's DEE7900. Please feel free to bless it. Huh? I'm gonna start, you know what? I'm gonna be like Darnell. I'm gonna take a page out of Darnell book and I have to get my earring piece replaced. Y'all been hearing Darnell Cash App going off? Yeah, I remember Tater tried to do that for a short period of time, trying to act like her shit was going off to try to encourage people to do it more. People wasn't falling for that though. Y'all let me know in the comments because this terminology I can't keep up with all the terminology. Soft stud, femme stud, a stem they call them nowadays. Did y'all know that? Stems. I guess that's a stud and a femme mix. It's so many different terminologies and labels and categories. I don't know. I only go by what I see and my old school way of looking at the situation, which would be Nurse Chris would be a very I would consider her to be a very soft stud. Okay, just very soft stud. And then Nurse Chris's wife would be a soft stud. That makes sense. Patricia said a femme stud. Which one? Both of them? One is controlling. See, now this is what one is controlling and the other one is afraid. Oh, no. I'm just reading the comments. If y'all, Nurse Chris and D, I'm just reading the comments. Y'all, I like y'all. Okay? I happen to like y'all. And no, I did not want to send the police to kick your door in. I heard what y'all said the other day. We're going to play a little piece of that clip. But it could have possibly happened because I absolutely was pursuing charges against Carmen for a number of things at that time. But then I just let it drop, all of it. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I got bigger fish to fry. I got other things to do. But now, since they want to play in my fucking face again, with that same case that they lied about to even get a court case, and we go to court for that on Monday. Oh, all bets off. Let me see. She's feminine and manly at the same time. Oh. Because Nurse Chris is definitely more feminine than her wife. Okay. I had romantic fever and was hospitalized for 6 months when I was a child. Wow. Dee thinks she's cute and knows everything. Now, OG, you need to, you know what? Y'all out of line. Nothing much chilling. Okay. Oh, wait. Latanya here? Hey, Nurse Latanya. Hi, teammates. I'm at work and sneaking on here to say hi. Hi. Don't get fired. Okay. So listen. Deborah Jenkins said, I'm confused too because Pink Panther don't really act like the Studsman. Oh, Studsman. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Studsman. No. Oh, no. Tate is definitely the more aggressive, assertive one in the relationship, 100%. Hi, Miss Pamela. Yes, we can go both ways. Look like a boy 1 minute and a woman the next. Okay. That's like the brat. Y'all know who the brat is. The brat is, the brat's a stud. But she also like once in a blue moon, she'll wear dresses. She definitely wears a full face of makeup on a regular. We've seen the brat's feminine side, definitely, plenty of times before. Okay, Nurse Chris and her wife. Let's get into this. Let's talk about this a little bit because they done came out swinging. Okay, mostly Nurse Chris's wife, Dee. It's been put out there. I don't even want to say it because I know it's not true about Nurse Chris. Okay, same way before when they were saying that, oh, Tata having people take the test for her her do all her nursing schoolwork. They said, oh, it could be her friend Carrie, or she probably get Nurse Chris to do it. I said, oh, no. Hold on now. Come. It ain't Nurse Chris, because she's not going to jeopardize her nursing license. I've never talked to Nurse Chris before, but I know that. She ain't going to jeopardize her damn nursing license by doing somebody's schoolwork for her. No, I never believed that. So now the thing is out there is, there's been a rumor that Nurse Chris had Tay working as her personal assistant. That's one rumor. And people were saying that Nurse Chris was selling or giving out people's personal information, her clients. Because let me back up. So Nurse Chris is a nurse. And she also is, she does Medicare enrollment. Okay. And I like the fact that she is a nurse and she does Medicare enrollment, because usually people who does like Medicare enrollment, they are just salespeople. They can't talk to you about your medication reconciliation and things like that. They cannot. But she can speak to those things. She can tell you if you have conflicting medications that you're taking, talk to you about some of your health issues, etc. I think that that's lovely. And I think that it's a great, what's called value add to the service that she provides with the selling the Medicare. Okay. So it was out there that, don't forget, you're going to court with some professional liars. Oh, I know, but they can't substantiate anything they said. And I'm not even about to get into it. I definitely will be reporting to you guys live from the courtroom on Monday. Okay. And after court, trust me. I don't even know why they're wasting the court's time with this bullshit. Like, y'all lied to even get this shit in front of the judge. So, and to be bold enough to even go into the courtroom knowing you lied and that's perjury and you can get arrested for just that alone is crazy to me. But anyway, so it's been alleged that Nurse Chris was using people's, because when you sign people up for Medicare Medicare and not Medicaid, but Medicare, when you sign them up for the different plans and different parts of Medicare, you have access to their personal information. So, somebody, and from what I understand, the person behind it is that Pat lady, Patricia. Patricia. This part's so Patricia. That bitch. That's who I heard is behind it. It's parched fucking Patricia. Lying again on that old raggedy pussy of hers. Bitch, put that pussy to rest, please. It's time. Lying again. She's in the mix, and she is, carrying the bone and perpetuating the bullshit that Nurse Chris is doing something inappropriate with people's information. I don't fucking believe that for even half a second. And if I did, I will tell you, I don't. So I guess Nurse Chris and her wife tried to ignore it for a while. And that this is not something you can really ignore, this is her livelihood, it's her business, and this is serious. This is criminal if it was true, which is not. So Nurse Chris and her wife went on record to set you hoes straight, honey. And who was really doing the setting straight was Nurse Chris's wife. And now this is a good comment right here, because this is true. This right here is true. Evan said Chris is tired of Crook's foolishness and always having to bail her out when these women come and ruin Crook's life. Chris got too much to lose, and they are tired of loaning Crook money. I know them personally. What? I know them personally and Cook? Now, Evan, I ain't never seen you before, but please feel free to come on up on the page. Huh? Would y'all like that? Sometimes they don't be wanting people to come up. I be wanting people to come up, but they don't be with it. Like, that time I wanted Miss Vera to come back up, and they wasn't having it. And so I was like, well, the teammates have spoken. Evan, would you please come up? Would you please come up here? You sent me an email. If you send me an email, why are you telling me about it on here right now? Huh? Let me go read your email. You about to get blocked and banned. Don't ever come on my page telling me you sent me something. You know why? Because the ops can misconstrue that, and they do, and they will, and they'll run with it. If you sent me an email, I will eventually get to it. Is it about you being out of the group? Probably. Don't you ever in your life come on here and tell me I didn't receive no email. Oh, she was talking to you? Whoever you was talking to, child. Don't come on here telling me you sent me anything. Everybody knows that's what. You know what? Let me update the slide deck. Huh? What happens is this now this takes away from my show also. Why would you say I'm sorry? No, you're not sorry because you did it. Y'all know the rules. And you've been here for a long time. I'm pretty sure I know what it's about. You're not in the private group, cherry pick group anymore. Listen, I'm not going to discuss that on the live. I don't know why people get on here and tell me they're not in the group anymore. They don't know why they're in the group. They don't know what happened. Or can I get in the group? Please listen, don't take it personally. Any of you, if you're not in a group, everyone can't be in the group. And if you are in a group and you find yourself out of the group suddenly, I mean, there's probably a reason for that. Like, I definitely don't just go down the list and see that you're an active participant and contributor and blah, 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 and just going to delete you from the group. I don't do that. You was talking to Miss Booker. You sent Miss Booker a message. Don't tell her that on my live either. Please don't do that. All right? We done spent 3 minutes now talking about you and whatchamacallit. Your message you sent to my admin. Don't do it. That'll get your message not read for a long time. Okay, listen. Nurse Chris is the calm. I don't want to say calm. Nurse Chris is the more subdued one in the relationship, from what I could tell in this live we're about to watch right now. So Nurse Chris and her wife got wind that people were perpetuating this bullshit, because that's what I'm calling it, about her online. And they tried to kind of, see if it would die down, I guess. And, but it just kept rolling and being picked up and talked about and perpetuated, that kind of thing. And they are not happy about it. They're upset. And the person who's even more upset between the two of them is Nurse Chris's wife, Dee. So let's take a listen. So wait, before I say this, hold up. Let me see if I can get this gentleman back up here. Because I was talking to someone and then that damn message came up. Like, stop sending me distracting shit on this live. If it's not about this live and pertaining to the live that we're on, don't fucking tell me in the comments. I don't care what it's about. That's akin to telling me who's live. I don't care. Don't tell me that doing my live. If your comment is not contributory toward this conversation in this live, do not post it on this page. Everybody knows this by now. Like, I've literally had to cut people off who I've been cool with through this program because of that. Why the fuck would you come on here and tell me, oh, why can't I get in a group? I'm not in the group anymore, especially if you have my number. But even if you don't have my number, if you send me a message on Messenger, let's say you don't even have a way to contact me, that's it. If you get a response, great. If you don't, that means that there are other messages that are a priority, maybe an order message or something that, that I'm giving priority. I'm not going to stop my day and investigate why you're not in the fucking group anymore, whoever it is. And then people get in their feelings when I make statements like this. But you're not respecting the rules. So I'm not supposed to say shit. Come on now. Okay. Evan, would you like to come up? We will put the link in the StreamYard. You know Nurse Chris personally. And you also said Carni Carmen personally. And that Nurse Chris is tired of loaning Crook money? I didn't know that. Y'all know that? We didn't know that she was lending her money. But they are pissed. And really the wife, Dee, she's pissed because these rumors didn't come up until, like, people are fucking with them because of their association with Carmen and Tay, basically. You know how people do out there online. If you don't like so and so, then you're gonna be fucking with so and so. Or if you do like this person, you're gonna fuck with their op. And, you're gonna make up rumors about the ops or whatever. So Nurse Chris's wife is pissed by this. She's like, look, we tried to be friends with them. We tried to be cool with them. We tried to be friendly with them. We tried not to sever our whatever friendship or associationship we had with them. But at this point, Nurse Chris' wife said, but at this point, I'm ready to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Baby, that's an old saying. But the fact that she ready to throw all that shit away and the baby, I hollered. I was dying laughing. Michelle Shaw Matthews said, that's a shame. Nurse Chris's association with Panther and Scrap can allegedly affect her business. Nurse Chris presents herself with the highest medical decorum. She does. I have to agree with that 100%. I don't know why people get mad when I call their ass out on this live. Where you act out is where you get fucking smacked out. Everybody knows this. If you black and your mama raised you, this is a rule that you know. Don't come on here telling me nothing about your personal gripes with why you ain't in the group, how can you get back in the group, how you can get in the group. I don't want to fucking hear it on here. Don't do it. Hi Tabitha, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while, girl. Okay, let's listen to this piece from, now y'all know Nurse Chris and D. I know y'all gonna watch this, and I this is a show, and I gotta put a little stank on it and be a little, comical with it sometimes. But I calls y'all CMOS, okay? You sell CMOS, Nurse Chris, and I think that's another thing. Nurse Chris she really uses her education and her training to help her followers, for real. She makes and sells CMOS, and she promotes wellness. I think that's even her page, like health and wellness. She promotes wellness and health and give you tips. Nurse Chris is not the kind of nurse who would be in a hospital for weeks on end and not tell you why she's in the hospital. Huh? She wouldn't do that. We know someone who does and who did. Nurse Chris would take that opportunity to teach people about how to possibly avoid the situation she was in for being in the hospital if she were in the hospital for weeks. Okay. Good afternoon. I wouldn't want to be associated with them either. When it comes to business, you have to be careful with whom you associate yourself. Okay, let's take a look at this. I had it pulled up. I don't know why. Let me go back to that thing. I know why. Nurse Chris' wife was pissed. She is pissed in this clip, sweetheart, because she done had it with Crook and took ass. She like, look, bitch. Look here, bitch. I'm tired of you hoes. We tried to be cool with you, and we almost had our door kicked in. The wife said that. We tried to be cool with you, and we almost, let's see. Here it is. I want to go straight to that page with it. We try to be cool. Nurse Chris says, hold on. Okay. I'm not going to show y'all the whole piece, okay? I'm not going to show y'all the whole piece. But what I will show y'all is the piece where Nurse Chris's wife, because she's the one who gets turned, and she's the one who says, look, we're tired of taking all of these assaults and attacks, because they've been assaulted and attacked. People call them weird. People call them weird. because they match their outfits together. Y'all call them the Doublemint twins, okay? People call them the Doublemint twins. You remember the commercial? If you're old enough, you remember the Doublemint twins. Double your pleasure, double your fun, Doublemint gum. They had all the different twins on their Doublemint gum. Had like different pairs of identical twins and shit. And they were all dressed alike and shit for the commercial back in the 80s or 90s. And people call them shit like the Doublemint twins and Beep and Bop and all that kind of shit y'all be calling them. Now I don't get that petty with my naming of them because I do like Nurse Chris, okay? And now that I've seen her wife, I never really, Nurse Chris used to not show her wife. And then gradually she would start showing her. You would see another outfit that looks identical in the background of a picture. Like, how's Nurse Chris right here in this shot? And in the background is somebody wearing the exact same clothes. Is Nurse Chris a twin? Is she in two places at one time? Then we found out, oh no, they dress alike. And so, people find that all kinds of things. They find it weird, strange, creepy. I've read a number of different things about how people feel about it. And I like them. I like them even more now that I know her wife has her back, and that they're on the nurse knows what's up with Grandpappy. She's like, we don't want shit to do with her. And I'm ready to cut the leg off. This is what I'm ready to cut the limb off. It's all disease now. It got scabs on it and shit that ain't gonna heal. Me and Carmen, let's go ahead and cut it off. She said, but my wife want to keep holding on. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason. But she's mad. She's pissed. She's like, you done damn near brought the cops to our door and almost had our door kicked in. Like, bitch, we done went down there. They were saying that Taterhead had slept with her. That was a rumor too. I don't fucking believe that. Not because Taterhead wouldn't like to. That's not why I don't believe it. Because I believe that D wouldn't do it. No, I don't believe she's attracted to her at all. And even if she was, she has a wife. Nurse Chris and Nurse D. Nurse Chris and her wife D are happily married. What the fuck is she? She doesn't need to go outside and sleep with Tata. She got a real nurse. What the fuck she need to sleep with her? Let's go ahead and watch this video, child. And then we'll talk some more about it. But just to let you know, Nurse Chris and her wife D, they are in the Philippines. They've been there for months, and people done been speculating. Listen, all this drama that they're having in their life is strictly due to their affiliation with Crook and Took, period. And the nurse wife says this. D, she says this. And she's fed up. She's tired of it. Ivan, whatever the hell your name is, get your ass back up here. Get down here to the welfare. Where you at? Evan, we need to hear from you. He said, Chris got too much to lose. Yep. And they're tired of loaning Crook money. I know them personally and Crook. We need your ass up here on the double, huh? On the Doublemint twins. Get your ass up here on the Doublemint twins. Oh, that's nice, Miss Tab, that your son's helping the church today. Did they move out the U.S.? No. Yes, I thought so. No, they're still U.S. citizens, to my knowledge, to the best of my knowledge. People take breaks from the U.S. all the time. U.S. is a fucking small little speck on the map. The world is so big. I don't know why people think because you go and stay other places for months or years even, that you have renounced your American citizenship or anything like that. No, they're over there and, they're just trying something different. Okay, let's take a look, child, without further ado, because this is Nurse Chris' wife is turned in this video, baby. She's with the shits, and I like that for them, because Nurse Chris herself is too damn nice. That's the problem. That's why she don't want to let go of that one damn dreadlock that she holding on to from Grandpappy. What's up, Miss Presley?
I say that we slept together. So that was the receipt. And it never, I'm not gonna cut, it never happened, right?
Hold on.
So we didn't discuss, don't even know the timeline, said that I slept with Tay, right? And the way they tried to give a receipt was that some older woman, right, was told by Tay that we slept together. So that was the receipt. And it never, I'm not gonna cut, it never happened, right? So we didn't discuss it directly, right? My wife didn't believe it for a second. It didn't happen, right? So then it's like, okay, so now that didn't pick up and blow up and go nowhere, we gonna make my wife be doing fraud, right?
Susan Mosley. Hello, Nurse
Come
Chris
on.
and D. Yes, Nurse Chris. You've helped one of my friends with his Medicare, and he is in the hospital now, so thank you very much. That's right. We don't do nothing but help.
So
people
everybody
out
like
here.
the same thing, and everybody sleeping together. No. If they never had got on and defended it, it would have given it air or brief or life, or I would have to say all these things. It's crazy, right? So us not talking about it, is that making it stop?
So any of you guys that know these pages, if you guys just report the information as false information. These are real reactions. It speaks volumes and shows your true character. Keep doing what you're doing by keeping yourself separate from the drama. We trying to keep separate from the drama. It's all following us all the way over to another island.
Right. You can't get no further from it than we've gotten. So then they say, oh, they over there because they running from all this criminal stuff. They knew that this was coming. Stop it.
It had nothing to do with nothing.
Come on,
We just
y'all.
living our life.
Why do we have to make shit shitty for everybody?
Yeah. Well, we love you guys too.
Who wants to heal the community? Who wants to help the community? Who wants to elevate the community? Who wants to live better? Who wants to do better? Right? Don't nobody want to be happy? Don't nobody want to see nobody winning? What is this? A rap beef? Stop it. Again, whoever needs to be laid down, laid to rest, we talk about the universe all the time. The universe will put everybody where they need to be. But we as individual people don't have to seek to add to somebody's shelf life or take from, right? We focus the energy internally, and then every good piece of news or information we get, we share it with those who want to be here for that.
That's right. Dr. Lisa Benson said, I'm in shock that someone would actually try to ruin your reputation. Nurse Chris would never risk her credentials or reputation to commit fraud. Exactly. And that's what I pride myself.
And the fact that we're not that way, the fact that we don't live that way, the fact that we don't need, right? Not only do we not fraud nobody, we don't even borrow from nobody. We are self-sufficient, right? Like I say, most of the stuff we do on here is giving free advice, free information, right? There's no need. Even in the hospital, she would advocate for her patients. She would go up against the doctors. She's patient care driven. Then in insurance, she's still treating the insurance clients like patients of her own, right? This is a caregiver. So what point are we at? I told y'all before, even in being in association with them, right? That we kiki. We would have a good time, but we don't do business together in any capacity, right? Now, when stuff happens to them, we could have easily titled the video, put their name on it, and try to grab some followers or try to eat. We don't do that though, because it's not cool. It's negative, and it's just not who we are. And we don't want the people that would come over here just for that anyway, right? We're not doing it. Today is being addressed because this is my wife's business, right? It's her character. You have to speak on it. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to keep on doing what they're doing until they get to a point that they can force us to speak. But again, where's the accountability for the lie, right? What's going to happen to the person that's lying on her, that's accusing it? What's going to happen to the platform that's posting something that's not true.
Says Nurse Chris, I was in a dark place until I met you. You helped me get the help I needed. You encouraged me. Thank you. Tanya said, don't cry, D. Everybody who follows you guys know how genuine you are. Y'all stay out of people's business, and I love what you stand for. Please don't cry. It make me sad. Love you both. Penny Smith said, standing on business, D. Yeah, we all, Roxanne Johnson said you addressed it with the ones that matter.
And again, those patients who have my wife's number, who need to hear from her personally.
Hold on. Somebody said something. Patricia, Miss Chris, I'm not trying to ruin your reputation. I was told by Carmen and Tay they were doing paperwork for you. Okay, well, Patricia, right. I don't know who.
Patricia,
yes.
Call Chris.
Hold on. Let's pause this right here, right fucking now. Okay. Did y'all just hear the comment they read? It was Patricia. Patricia. That bitch. That lying ass bitch. I don't believe shit that old ass bitch say at all. And y'all know I have the utmost respect for my seniors. I do, but I don't believe that bitch. I never believed the shit that she said. Carmen and Tay put her up to say X, Y, and Z about that lady's family. I don't fucking believe it. I've been said that. I don't believe it. And again, I'm not going to not say I don't believe something because it puts somebody on the side of right. I never believed nothing that lady fucking said. Ever. In this, they just read a comment from her just now. She's in these people's comments. Nurse Chris and her wife are the most unproblematic fucking people on this here blue app. Huh? They are. They mind their business. They make their fucking money. And that's it. And Nurse Chris helps the community. Nurse Chris' wife, Dee, she used to be a police officer. She was in law enforcement. So these are non-problematic people. And then you got Parchfolk Patricia, the same woman who was talking about her pastor and who was fucking in the pew and who and the carpet in the church was costing too much money. Like, bitch, sit your ass down somewhere. Your own granddaughter got on Darnell page and said you psychotic, bipolar, you're a big fucking liar. And I didn't need your granddaughter to tell me that. I already fucking knew all of the above and more. Okay. Once again, she got that old wrinkled pussy in somebody's business again, in some drama again. So she gets in the comments, and Nurse Chris just read it, and I'll rewind it in case you missed it. Saying Carmen and Tay told her that Carmen and Tay told me. Carmen and Tay told me that they was doing some business for you, and that they found out you was selling people information. You a lying ass bitch. You's a lying ass bitch, Miss Patricia. Anybody could have said this and I might have would have believed it. Probably not because it's Nurse Chris. I don't believe she would do something like that. But I would believe motherfucking Ronald McDonald over you, bitch. You a lying ass, miserable ass, old ass bitch. All right, let me rewind it back so you can hear it again. Hold on. Listen carefully.
What you stand for. Please don't cry. It make me sad. Love you both. Penny Smith said, standing on business, D. Yeah, we all, Roxanne Johnson said you addressed it with the ones that matter.
And again, those patients who have my wife's number, who need to hear from her personally.
Hold on. Somebody said something. Patricia, Miss Chris, I'm not trying to ruin your reputation. I was told by Carmen and Tay they were doing paperwork for you. Okay, well, Patricia, right. I don't know who.
Patricia,
yes.
Call Chris.
Yeah, well, send me a message.
Because flat out, if that's happening, we do need to know.
Yeah.
Because I'm here to tell you, we are not aware. And if they are doing it, we ourselves, if we can prove it, we will help press charges. Now that's standing on business.
Yeah, but yeah, so I don't know but as far as my clients are concerned, all of my clients on here are not having any issues, and they're speaking to my character. They're speaking to the fact that they're in the best situation and that they haven't had any issues.
And just like people get on here and ask y'all for y'all information, don't give your information to somebody who's not licensed, can't show you their license number.
I agree.
Don't allow yourselves to be used either.
Oh, they said Patricia Wright is the one who spoke about it. So I don't know what you said on live, and I don't know if you were the one that said we came to your house, but honey, we don't go to people's houses. So I'm not sure who said what, but she's just saying that they called her, say they were helping. But I haven't seen a live that said that they were trying to help people with Medicare. I haven't seen that. So I don't know exactly what happened
and
to
again,
you.
we can't address what they have or haven't done.
Mhm.
All we're addressing is if they are or aren't, we don't know about it. And if they are, they did not get the information from Chris.
That's right.
Chris has not given anybody permission to advocate or speak or obtain information for her. Look on my phone so you stop touching this.
Well, baby, it's going so fast. You still gotta. Hold on 1 second. Nurse Chris and I had conversations about my personal life, and I'm very private. I'm comfortable with sharing my information with you. I've been following you, both positive. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, someone said Patricia Wright, she lying because she hates Carmen and Tay. So I don't know what's what, but I just pray that if you out here putting out false information, please stop. Because you the only person on here saying that Tay reached out to you. I mean, I don't know what they're over there doing, but what I do know is that they're running other businesses. And as far as Facebook is concerned, like if you guys are followers of mine, I don't have your information. So I don't know how she got in touch with you unless you gave her your number. Okay. Tangi said, I believe that people are lying and they just want you to fall out with Carmen and Tay. Yeah, I'm not trying to have no negative issues with anybody. Okay. Okay, I saw the live with Patricia Wright. Did say Nurse Chris came to her house. See? So stop, please. Just stop. Stop the lies.
I didn't see that live. Let's pause for a second. Nurse Chris White about to go in, child. Y'all please let me know. Can somebody send me the clip with parched throat Patricia ass lied and said that she went to Nurse Chris in them house? What did she say? She said Tay said that she went to their house or whatever the fuck it was. D looking like, no, I believe she is. I think it's so many theories out there, so many lies and bullshit out there. Now I don't like Carmen and Tay. This is no motherfucking secret at all. And I'ma sure enough let the courts know that on tomorrow or today's Saturday, on Monday. But to Shadaraka, no, I don't believe that they told this. Why the fuck they tell him? Why does Pat know all of this shit? Why does Pat know who molested whose child? Who what pattern is in the carpet in the church? Who the deacon fucked? Nurse Chris and her wife supposedly went to somebody's house and and was misappropriating information. Why does this one bitch got all this motherfucking critical information? Huh? I've been on this internet for 2 years in this capacity, in this seat. And I'm here to tell you that I don't know half the shit. I ain't got half the tea this bitch got. She's a liar. Listen, I know a motherfucking liar when I see one. And she's one. I ain't never seen her. I heard that bitch. That's enough. Bitch, did you get your throat fixed yet? You had said you was getting it fixed last year sometime. Did you stop smoking the motherfucking Newport's Lights Longs 100 menthols extra super plus, bitch? Yet. Until you do that, don't fucking come back up telling nobody shit, because I don't believe anything that comes out your motherfucking mouth. She didn't say their names directly, however, she alluded to. Please send me the clip. Pat sounds like a bored woman with too much time on her hands. That's what her granddaughter said. Patricia need to get her life together. She at the end of the life, child. What life she getting together, child? She on her way out. Patricia's also the one who said that D and Tater had slept together. Yeah, that too. Throw that in there. I think I said that. She's getting paid to spread lies and rumors. But who's paying her though? Huh? Who's paying Parched Patricia? Now, they say that Nikki's paying her. I don't know that that's true either. I don't know. But that's what they say, you know. Who else they said? They said that Nikki was paying her. And Nurse Chris and her wife says later in this video at some point that, I think it was somebody in their comments was like, Nikki's the one who's been carrying the bone about y'all misappropriating people's information, you know, etc. I don't know that that's true. This is my motherfucking job to tell y'all what's all being said out there, okay, on these people. She sounds better by the voice. That Pat woman is a busybody with no life. Who's paying Pat? Somebody paying her Newports. Who's buying? All the people need to do is pull people's bank accounts to see who out there buying Newports and shipping them to her. Although I did hear that, you know, I heard that's not even relevant to what we're talking about right now. I ain't even gonna get into that. See, you see how I just swerved? I could have talked shit about Nikki, but I'm not. She had her surgery. Good, bitch. You should be thanking the Lord that you're in, that you've recovered and you made it out of surgery. Why are you still on here spreading lies about people? Unbelievable. We're live, Yvonne. That's who platform she says these things on. Or on Nikki's page. Why is Nikki even entertaining? Oh, because Nikki is friends with that other lady who got the I guess lawsuit or police report about the family abuse. They're friends, and Pat went to them acting like she had some tea to tell them and that she was going to be a decent person. She ain't want to work for Carmen and Tay anymore. She want to come on out with the tea and tell the tea to Carmen's enemy. Get the fuck. I don't believe. Where did this Pat lady come from? Oh, she was on Darnell's show last year with some other tea. She's always in bullshit. I shouldn't even say tea, with some other mess. She's always been in bullshit, at least for the last year that we know of. I don't believe anything she says. Let that Pat lady tell it. She was one of the jurors on Trump trial that convicted Trump of the 34 felony counts. I don't think she's getting paid. She's just a messy lady. Now, that might be true. Probably Crook and Took. They just start going broke and have to stir the shit pot for views. I mean, I don't understand Crook and Took. Thank you guys. All of you all are sitting in cash apps. I definitely appreciate it. I see that number rising and rising. Thank you all. Thank y'all so much. I love the personal notes that y'all send with the tips too. Like this one, Ms. Lott sent, it says tip jar. So sweet. Thank y'all. I ain't gonna sit up here and act like I'm too good to ask for your tips. That's a lie. Huh? I'm not. I used to be coy about it because, you know, at this point, no, this is a fucking job. I'm working. If y'all want to tip me, go ahead and do it. And I do appreciate each and every one that comes through. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's finish watching this, child. Because, child, Nurse Chris, somebody said Nurse Chris' wife looked like, yeah, I believe her. Nope. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe with that Pat lady because she's a liar. Like, she's not a credible source at all whatsoever. period. All right, let's keep watching.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Johnson. I got your tip also.
People assume you're a part of it because you sell insurance and we're friends with the wicked. Miss Killingsworth,
Stop touching that and go ahead and speak.
yeah, but I want, it's a couple other ones.
You kind of bossy, D.
People that have Medicare, they actually pay for Medicare through Social Security, okay? So if anybody that doesn't know what I do and who I am, just check the comments of all my current clients. None of my current clients on here are saying anything
To what we know. Chris has not worked with either of them regarding any business. She has not provided any information.
Yeah.
And please don't give
Okay.
your personal information out to people.
Okay, look, Cynthia Lamone, Patricia Warren spoken in
Else makes you get out here recklessly. And what if it did hurt Chris' business? What if it did make us suffer? It's not cool. So now you're a part of the problem. I don't want anybody to be victimized. But all this coming out here trying to lynch mob each other, the slave mentality is tearing our community apart. Outside invaders don't have to take us down because we're willing to take each other down quickly.
This made me think of something that I have been thinking of before. And it's a little off topic, but, you know, kind of. What nurses, we had this discussion before. Maybe it's different people watching at this time. I want to know, you know, what ethnic group Nurse Chris belongs to, huh? What's her family's nationality? Meaning, where's her family from? I mean, I know she grew up in Detroit, but a lot of foreigners grew up in Detroit and New York and Chicago and, you know, and all those kinds of places in California. They migrate over to the United States of America and they assimilate into our communities, and they take on our culture, our lingo, our swag, everything. So I'm just curious what you guys, y'all know I'm a cultural enthusiast. I love culture, learning about different cultures, different people, etc. So I'm just curious, what ethnic group does she belong to? What's her ethnicity? Huh? Anybody know? She's half Puerto Rican? No, she don't look half Puerto Rican. I mean, she might be, but I don't see that. I believe she's half Puerto Rican. I would say something like West Indian she looks like. Her ethnicity, which will be her nationality, her ethnicity may be non-black, but she seems like she's been influenced by the Black culture. Yes, exactly. I think her dad is African American, if that's her biological father. Okay. She has a white dad and a black mom. I don't know. Looking at her hair, it doesn't look like a white and black mix. Her hair is listen, there are many different appearances and phenotypes is the proper biology term for it. Plenty of phenotypes out there, which just means the way that you look, phenotype. Plenty of phenotypes out there. So I'm not saying that her mom can't be black and her dad white, but usually the hair is kind of like how my hair is, like tightly coiled. Usually, I'm not saying in every instance. Hair, genetics is I've always loved genetics, always. In college, I only had to take up to a certain level of genetics, And I went above that, as well as English. I only had to take up, like, for your degree, you only have to go up to a certain level. But I went all the way up into the Shakespeare's and blah, 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 blah. I love literature, English, and I love biology and science. Y'all already know this. I'm not, genetics are very interesting. You can have infinite phenotypes and the way people look in different combinations, especially when you start mixing in the black genes, okay? Because we literally can make any hair, eye, and skin color, you know, black, white, and everything in between. We are the blueprint, period. So, but I'm saying usually, like her hair, I'm looking at her hair in this video. It looks it's very fine and kind of a little bit of a wave to it, or wavy, as opposed to a tightly coiled curl, which again, she could have two black parents and her hair can come out fine. So that's not what I'm saying. So before people start running off with shit, I'm just saying a lot of the times you can tell the mixture of a person or the race of a person by their hair pattern, how tightly or loosely coiled their curls are, you know, and that sort of thing. Hi, Bernadette. Where's Dina at? Did she wake you up? She has a white dad and a black mom. I don't know. Is that true? Maybe. Slave mentality is truly real. It's been running rampant lately. No, Nurse Chris is from Detroit. Yes, her father is black and her mom is white. That's the opposite of what I just read up here. She has a white dad and a black mom. Her father is black and her mom is white. I don't know that her mom is white. She just doesn't present like she has a white mom. And once again, usually, we ain't about to get into that. Anyway, she has disclosed it. I can't remember, but it was 3 groups. Okay. French African American. Okay. Her mother was black and her father is white. Y'all all over the place with it. Lori, what are you talking about, Miss Vance? One Lori says something crazy. She ain't talking about us. She's just talking about slave mentality. She's just echoing what Dee said, Nurse Chris's wife, about slave mentality being rampant and stuff. Nandy, with that being said, you agree that there's definitely something rotten in the state of Denmark. Absolutely. It's a Shakespearean term. There's something rotten in the state of Denmark. She looks like Indian ancestry. Yes, I would say West Indian, which would still be Indian, because you know that people in the West Indies are direct descendants of people who migrated over from India, even though, you know, Indians in proper India on the continent of China, does not recognize them as part of their ethnic group, as part of their race. They don't. It's a big debate between them. Please go watch her live. She has already addressed her nationality. Her dad is, I'm not going to go watch her live. That's what I got y'all for. You tell me what she said. So her dad is black and her mom is mixed. Please go watch her live. I'm not about to do that. Her dad is definitely white. He's been on her live, which goes directly against what you just said, Richie Rich. You said her dad is black and her mom is mixed. Next comment is her dad is definitely white. He's been on her live. And then Miss Marva said white. Dad has been on her live. So you go back and watch her damn lives. Richie Rich. Is there a way we could tip the moderator? Yeah, if you want to tip my moderator, send a cash app to me and I'll see about getting it to her. I'm just playing. Oh, y'all been sending some tips since I've been looking. I'm totally playing. I did that in Crook's voice, so you know I'm playing. Yes, Miss Booker, put your cash app up. If they want to tip you, they certainly can do that. Listen, y'all, we're here to work for y'all. All right? This is what Miss Booker works hard to keep these comments, you know what I'm saying? Keep the comment section clean and help me run a tight ship. She does. She does a lot of things behind the scenes also for you guys to keep our page running nice and smooth and make sure that we have a lot of the things that we need, you know, to make the show enjoyable for you. And then also, let me see if she put it up. Put your cash app up, Miss This is like any other service. You know, you go somewhere and you serve and you like to say thank you for the service. Thank you for the show. You want to send me a tip? Send me a tip. Don't think too hard about it. If you don't have to. I'm still going to be here doing my job, working for you. Okay? Working to bring you entertainment and education and everything else. And Miss Booker too. I know that nurse, wait, here's her Cash App. It's I can't remember. It's AFTT Mommy. My cat, y'all, Miss Booker, I'm gonna need you to get another Cash App because somebody could miss an F and then all of a sudden crook done came up. You know what I'm saying? Or they could miss one of those T's and then crook and took done came up. You know they got the alternate Cash Apps for everybody. Take that sticker down. Somebody put a sticker up. Wait, let me leave this up here. I do know that Nurse Chris is a twin. She has a twin brother. Wow, I didn't know that. Maybe I did and I forgot. Yes, put yours up, Miss Booker. It's up there. Hers is on the screen. Miss Booker's is on the screen. And I'm sure she appreciates it, as do I. Fendi bitch said, hey, Nandy, I missed a whole damn hour. Will do. A lot of people not on live because they don't even know we're live. They'll find out later. What you talking about, Jen? Nandy, she went to visit her dad and had dinner with him, and he was definitely white. So Richie Rich, please go watch her. Please go watch her lives. Take your own advice, sweetheart. Can you do that? And come back. Marva Brown said her dad definitely been on the show. And not that it even matters. We don't care. I'm just, again, a cultural enthusiast. I love figuring out, because we all have, nobody's 100% pure unless you're part of a population, that has not been touched by society ever, you know? And you do have some aboriginals who have never made contact with, current civilization, and or haven't traveled or migrated outside of their area for eons, for thousands of years. But that's not usually the norm. So we all have a little something. And it doesn't make it bad. In fact, I think it's interesting because we all, there's so many deep stories to tell that we don't even know about, because a lot of us aren't in touch with our ancestry and don't know who, all what we're made of. A lot of us, many people don't know. You'd be surprised if you go back 1,000 years. If you were standing in a portal looking out of a window, and you can go back 1,000 years to see who your ancestor was at that time, it would be someone completely opposite of what you look like, your phenotype. It'd be a white person somewhere. And for white people, that'll be an African somewhere in Africa, So, we're all made up of different things. So I'm not knocking Nurse Chris. I'm just genuinely curious. So Bernadette, get the fuck. Why would you come over here and tell me somebody's live? Huh? Is Dina on here? Huh? Let me finish playing this. Because I think that people, the rules. And I don't know why y'all think I'm not going to say anything because y'all might be one of my faves or in the cherry pick group or we're cool or what. The rules apply to everyone. Everyone. You're talking about my girl. I don't give a damn who you're talking about. I said Jesus before. Okay? That means anyone. Everyone. Let me see. They're in Thailand. They might be. I know they moved around a lot. Okay, let's finish watching. Bernadette, you know better. You know not. I don't care who it is. You know not to tell me anybody live on this app.
You should really be aware of that. Well, I'm glad all y'all know what's going on because like y'all bringing information to our eyes. All right, y'all. She's blocked. I just blocked her because it's sad.
What time is it? We not even gonna get a chance to have breakfast.
Go ahead, you got time, baby. Go ahead and get us something to eat.
So I guess I skipped past the part where she goes, because this is like an hour and a half long video of Nurse Chris and her wife talking. So Bernadette has a smart mouth. She said, I was telling a woman that you said replay. I was telling a woman that said replay and told her that you are alive. Apology accepted. That's the smart mouth piece of it. I can't be a detective when I'm looking at the comments. Y'all already know this. I don't know the content. When I look and see something, when you say she's live now, I'm not going up 10 messages to try to figure out and piece together what somebody's talking about. All I know is that you said someone was live. That's it. Not we're live, which is what normally people say. We're on live now. I don't know because I'm not going up to figure it out. She's talking about you because you're live and someone said replay. Yes, I've already read that 15 times. Normally people say, well, we're live. This isn't replay. And we were just talking about Nurse Chris and her wife and them being live. So the next comment I read was, oh, she's live now. Who's live? Okay. And I had already responded to that lady. And Miss Booker did too. She said, this is live. I don't have any context when you guys are writing things. She is live. What does that even mean? Okay. Nurse Chris's wife goes into a little bit of a tailspin because
I don't want to throw out no names, but
she goes into a tailspin because she's ready to cut the relationship off with Carmen and Tay. And honestly, it sounds like she's been ready to cut it off with them. And she pretty much basically says that. She's been ready to cut it off with them because it's just been drama ever since they've been associated with them. The rumor about Carmen and Tay sleeping together, even though Pat's saying that now, this has been a rumor. I've been heard this for months. Like we've all heard this for ever since Tay and Carmen left. Chris and Dee left Tay and Carmen's house in Houston when they were visiting, when Tay was in the shopping cart having the time of her life. That rumor came out shortly after that. And we didn't know anything about Pat at the time. So Pat probably just took something she heard and she ran with it. But it's been out for a long time. There was that. And then again, the police, I had asked for their address because we were trying to get, when I went to do the paperwork on them, they wanted the address where Carmen was staying at the time here in Georgia. And I didn't know. That's when I asked for their address and Sierra's address. And I told y'all not to post it, which you didn't, and to send it to me behind the scenes. So that must have pissed them off, and because they're non-problematic people. So you have all of these touch points of drama, and the wife is like, look, I'm done with her, but it's Chris who wants to keep holding on.
Do you want to say it?
No. Basically, okay. we don't subscribe to those things and we don't watch it.
Yeah, we don't watch
of hers sent the information and said, hey, they're saying these couple of things. So the couple of things that we mentioned were what was told to us, right? But when people produce receipts, right?
Fake receipts. Go ahead. I'm listening, babe. Go ahead, sir.
When people produce receipts and they say, I can prove it, and then they bring a person on, and then the person says, it happened to me. And then whatever that lady's first name is, who is not one of my wife's 300 clients, and then she gonna give proof by saying they
came to her house.
My house. So now you put us in your home.
And she's not a Medicare broker.
It's
I am.
not that. It's that she doesn't do in-home consultations,
Right.
visits. It's an online. So now you got to nitpick through as the people who are being talked about and say, what's that name? Not a client. Oh, whatever city, state she live in, even if it was Georgia. We haven't gone to anybody's house. Then we travel a lot. Oh, I saw him in the airport. Stop. You just throwing stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to a person who doesn't know, who subscribes to that outlet and all the outlets that's gonna pick him up, they gonna be like, they went to the house, they met them both. And you gonna build it up and make it real. So now we're producing receipts that ain't receipt, okay? And it shouldn't be that deep. It shouldn't be that hard. But again, we know them. We've been around them, even if it was last September, right? And even if it hasn't been in a long time. And forget the fact that we've never done any business together, right? But we've kikied. So now let's attack her character. Don't bring me and my wife. We haven't shared information. Nobody's paid to anyone. We haven't shared
my clients who have, including here. So please, I don't understand what your question is.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see something. I'm trying to get to this part where she talks about throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm looking. They went on and on for like a long time. Hold on.
But if they're wondering, I don't know.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna okay. Let me pause that. I had to stop it and pause it. Um, Miss Booker, would you do me a favor? If you could please go into our private group, or on Nurse Chris's page and go find the the mark where the timestamp of the time mark where Nurse Chris's wife Dee is talking about how she is ready to sever the entire relationship with them, Carmen and Tay, and that you know, she the only reason that they're still affiliating with them is because Chris doesn't want to cut it off. She wants to keep saying, she wants to stay in the relationship. If you would please find that, the mark in the video where that is, so we can go straight to it, because we're going to move on to the food truck, fiasco that's going on right now with Carmen and Corinna being literally close enough where the back of their trucks, I don't even know how they can go into the back of their respective truck because they're that close. But if you could find that, we'll get back on it shortly. I feel like I spent too much time on it already. So, okay, but y'all get the gist of it. They're in Thailand, not Thailand. They're in the Philippines, living their best life. Nurse Chris and her wife, and this is all just poppycock. People trying to slander their name and all that stuff. Okay, let's move on. Here are the food trucks. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was referencing. Right now, today is Saturday, and there is an annual event that's happening. Corinna's there. That's her blue truck right there. Let me move this down. Hold on. Corinna's there. She has her fish truck out today. And then Carmen is that truck parked right next to her. And then in front of Carmen's truck is Charles's truck. Okay. And more than likely, Carmen's at this event working under Charles's permits, and he's going to claim the truck, I guess, is his, and his license and all that stuff. Okay, why the hell is Carmen leaving all those millions of festivals in Texas to travel across to Georgia just to work under someone else? That lets you know she can't stand on her own too, but we already knew this. Okay, so Corinna was out yesterday. Yesterday was the day to drop the trucks off at this location, right? This is at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium downtown here in Atlanta. Corinna dropped off her truck yesterday, and then Carmen pulled up. And of course, Carmen was making all kind of obnoxious sounds when she saw Corinna's truck in her nice car outside, and all that kind of jealous shit that she be doing. And it's very, very interesting. And I think it's absolutely hilarious that they're in this space, not just in the space together, but they're right on top of one another, right on top. And normally, I grew up in the concession business. I told you my uncle had many, many hot dog cart stands, shish kebab stands, downtown New York, New Jersey, and he also is a vendor in PA as well. So I grew up in that industry, definitely, very much so. And when you're at events like this, you talk to one another. I mean, you didn't have to grow up in that industry to know that. You're in close proximity to one another, so you talk to one another. And they, I just don't see Corinna. I see Carmen trying to talk to Corinna because she owes Corinna a boatload of money, for all of the. Let me digress for a moment. I think it's absolutely hilarious that Carmen is taking people to court for the things that she's being taken to court for, and that would be slander. Or talking, using, infringing on I got you's rights, all the stuff that she be crying about is all the stuff that she do. She's trying to get restraining orders on people when Corinna had multiple restraining orders on you. So you are not a model citizen by far. And when we got to court, Carmen was like, my wife is a nurse. Yes, she is a nurse. And that is true. And I'm an MBA. The fuck that got to do with anything? My wife is a nurse, and trying to make it seem like Tay a decent person, but Tay also is a fucking convicted felon, definitely, many times over. So don't be trying to paint this fucking picture of X, Y, and Z when you and your wife are just as foul as the people you be trying to get in trouble or you be trying to talk shit about. Let's be clear, okay? So they're at this event, and yesterday Corinna was out, and she was saying, oh, we got we're out here, because Corinna knows the scene. She's been on the scene for a long time. She's like, well, we're out here and we got our permits, and and they let the riffraff in, because this is a nice event. This is an upscale event. This is not an event. Like, if I wanted to go to this event today, I couldn't just roll up at this event. And I found this out actually through our group, our cherry pick group, our small group. This event is for people who've already purchased their tickets in advance. All right. So it's an upscale event, and the kind of person who pays for a ticket, a nice price for a ticket in advance, at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, is not usually riffraff. you know, and the kind of people who work those events aren't usually riffraff. So Corinna made it a note to point out that there was riffraff there. Now, she didn't say any names. She could have been talking about anyone. But then she went back on record. She went on record today, I think this morning, to clear it up and to apologize, not to Carmen and them. She never even said their name, but to her people. Because, you know, Corinna she holds herself to a higher standard. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Okay, she does. She holds herself to a higher standard. And that means, you know, walking a certain walk and presenting yourself a certain way in front of your customers and in the public, right? The optics are very important. Now, me, I don't care. I cuss, I carry on. I'm gonna get down in the gutter sometimes, but the difference is I get back up and out of it, and you know, we move back on to something else. Once I've said something, I don't dwell on it for weeks, days, months, and years. That's it. It's done. It's been said and discussed. So Corinna felt like she had to make an apology and explain a little bit, more about, some of her concerns with some of the things that was being said about her online as it pertains to this. So wait, what? I heard that the event was canceled due to water pipes bursting in the area. Not sure if that's true. You sent the clip. Thank you for that. I appreciate your help per usual. Let me see. Somebody posted in our group. Let me call the event right now. Let me see. I doubt it, because Corinna would have she would have made mention of that on her page. Because in our group, someone put boss lady should have Rico with her today. In our group, someone posted the link to the event. Let's see if I can get it. Hold on. Let me see. I doubt it. You know, people just be making up stuff. I'm not saying you're making up stuff to the person who said this, but it does get around that people makes up stuff all the time. And let me see. OG, was it you who posted it? Yeah, here it is right here. Here it is. It was Kim. Let me see. Sundresses and seersuckers. So it's a sponsored event by Coca-Cola, AT&T. Income of attend. Oh, let me share this with y'all. This is very interesting. This speaks to what I was saying about a higher caliber type. Let me share this. Higher caliber type of people who are attending this events. Here it is. Okay. Let me take this comment down so you can see it. Okay, so gender of attendees, 60% female, 40% male. Age of attendees, 46 to 55 is the highest range. Income of attendees, greater than $200,000, 20%. Okay. And then 175 through 199,000 is 8%. So about 2% of the event goers make less than $50,000. See that here at the bottom? 2% of the event goers make less than 50K. So I think this is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so here is how the event usually looks, because we only saw that, oh, here's a sophisticated truck it looks like from a previous year. Because this isn't from this year. But I think I see Corinna's blue truck, because this is her third year going. Okay, so here's how it usually looks. It's an upscale event. They have sponsorship levels. Okay. 15,000 titanium, 12 weekend sponsor experience passes, logo on marquee. So you had to pay, it seems like, to be a sponsor at this event. You had to pay to be a sponsor. Signage or sponsor advantage, 2 passes. So they probably paid, Charles probably paid $1,000, for his. Who knows? I don't know. But you can go down as low as $1,000 to pay to be a patron status, and then $2,500 to be purple status. $3,500, meaning the vendors. $3,500. That's what these sponsorship prices are. This is for the vendors. If you pay $15,000, you get titanium status, and you get all these perks. Bring greeting from SNS stage, remarks at Friday sponsors reception. So it's a lot of perks. Let me see sponsors. Can we see who all did what? These are the top sponsors. So they would be titanium, I'm sure, Walmart. Let's see. It won't give you, I'm sure I could pull the full sponsor list and see what level people are. I'm sure. But I doubt, I don't know that they've whatchamacallit. Let me see. Become a sponsor. All right, can y'all see this? You can't see it, but for some reason it's just stuck on this page right here. Hold on. Sponsors. Okay. Scroll down a little bit. There we go. Okay. The concert for the Megan Thee Stallion canceled for water main broke in Atlanta. They canceled it. Okay. Just check. There was a water pipe that burst and water has been shut down. Sending you one of many updates. Thank you. Don't click didn't cancel the event yet. Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you. I was talking about the Aboriginals Nandy was referring to. I think Corinna said whatever problem the event had, it was straightened out now. That's nice to know. Hi, Miss Jeanette. Boss Lady should have Rico with her today. I read that one. Sorry about that. Okay, so the event's still going. They're not going. They're gonna do everything they can. Did you see where Crook was getting her truck parked yesterday and was cussing at her worker for mentioning Boss Lady? Yes, I definitely did see that. I mean, very disrespectful toward him. Paying money for such a nice event, not going to work. Want Crook food. Hi, Miss Henry. 55-minute mark on the video. Thank you, Miss Liz. I appreciate that. All right, let me see. So it wasn't showing at first, but here's how the event looked in, I guess, last year or previous years. Kind of hard to visualize that from the way that we saw the empty space that we saw yesterday when they were taking the trucks there. So this is a nice visual. And here is the list I was telling y'all about. $1,000. So if you want to work this event, basically you want a booth space or truck parks, would typically be considered a booth space at a trade show. You have to become a sponsor. So here are all the sponsorship levels. These are the top sponsors. Home Depot backyard is a smoke-free venue. Oh, so you could be a vendor or a sponsor. Okay, so general questions. So to learn more about our vendor opportunities, to see if you qualify, please visit sponsor package. They meant sponsor opportunities because it says the same and it has different links. Let's look at the vendor package. Let's see how much it costs to be a vendor out there. Atlanta's your signature weekend event. So they'll be there. So today, what's today? The 1st? Today's the 1st already. So they'll also have Sunday brunch tomorrow. Media Heights. 15 million social media impressions. That's nice. The sponsorship benefits. Some of the benefits are you target demographics. This doesn't really work for Carmen because Carmen is not a permanent fixture or business here in Atlanta. Corinna's trucks are, Charles's trucks are, Coca-Cola's here. Obviously, I saw the Chick-fil-A truck out there as well. So this benefits them because they're able to create a pipeline of potential customers by leveraging their captive and affluent audience. Huh? And then brand exposure. I mean, okay, I'm not even gonna get into that. And then positive impact. Okay, here we go. Here's how much Carni and Charles paid. Marketplace vendor opportunities, Friday, May 31st, Saturday, June 1st. Okay, $600 for a standard booth. You get one table and chair and two chairs, and $800 for a corner booth. Scroll down. There it is. All vendors must submit an application for approval by commitment to excellence, please. An online payment link will be emailed upon approval with full payment due, blah, 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 blah. Late in 30 days, one vendor per booth. Subletting or sharing of booth space is strictly prohibited. Well, isn't that what Carmen's doing? Subletting under Charles's name, allegedly. Vendors must submit proof of your booth setup and provide proof of current $1 million liability insurance. Who doctored this up? Who doctored this up for them? Because I know damn well Carmen ain't got no motherfucking $1 million liability insurance on that for this event for the day. Ain't no way. CTE, which will be Commitment to Excellence, Inc., must be added as an additional insured on the certificate of insurance. Because this is how it works. When you go and you work events, you have insurance for that event. Somebody eats your food, gets sick, and, you know, anything can happen. They trip over your equipment or whatever it may be. You run somebody over, backing up. You have to have liability insurance for events that you do. And they're saying they're requiring for this event that it's $1 million. Here's their email address. If you want to let them know that some people are out there, you know, and to check the insurance. Maybe Carmen did boss up and, you know, get the required $1 million liability insurance policy for this event. Maybe she did. That would be lovely. But if she didn't, that's a danger. Big time. That is a huge liability. And that's why they require you to have it and send it to them. So what probably happened is Charles probably has it. And he signed off and said both of those trucks are his or something. Who knows? You never know with Pat because she's a big fucking liar. Okay. There you have it. That's how much they paid. And that's what it is. Interesting is who will be selling the lemonades. Now, that's a good point. That is a good point. Because Corinna will be there selling the I Got You lemonades. I'm sure I've been to her food trucks at least twice. And every time they've had the I Got You lemonades, of course. Carmen will be there. She won't have any I Got You lemonades, but she will be there with the Country Time and the Kool-Aid. Last year's event was at Centennial Park. Okay. What you shaking your head at, AG approved? Again, I'm not going up to read the context. Maybe you talking about somebody or something else. I don't know. Did she see where Carmen was getting her truck? Oh, yep, I read that one. Sorry. Interesting. It will be interesting. They both standing right, you know, parked right next to each other with big lemonade containers on, you know, display for sale. Very interesting. Oh, last year's was at Centennial Park. Okay, so this you're saying that basically this video. What's happening right now? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. What y'all sipping on? I'm having a usual Henny. Henny is that's kind of strong. Did you see that big black truck with bicycle tires? Yes, I did. I was like, why she got that big ass truck? And with the little baby tires on. Boss lady has a lemonade because she said she had to go to headquarters to get it. Okay, but you better believe Pappy's selling it too, because you know she can't let go of you know what she used to do when she owned a business. Child. Good afternoon, Miss Nandy. Love watching you. Hi, Miss Poole. Thank you so much. What y'all sipping on? I don't know what's happening with my camera right now, but y'all don't need to see me. Who cares how I look? You sipping on water? That's good. Okay, let's take a look at this video that Corinna released today about you know, about the setup out there where she and Carmen are sharing you know, the space together. I mean, they couldn't be more closely set up. They couldn't be more close at all. They could not be more close. Let's see. Hang on. I don't know who over here making angry faces. If you don't like it over here, how I run my page, how I pop my shit, don't watch the show. Period. My mama. I don't care who it is. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch it. No need to be putting up angry faces. Maria, what's her name? Maria Jackson. Nobody forcing y'all to watch this or any of us. Paying money for such a nice event, not going to want folks food. Okay, let's look at this video. And then now that I have the mark for the video where Nurse Chris's wife was going in about the situation, I'll play that after we hear what Corinna had to say. Hang on a second. Hold on, please. I don't know why my okay, here we go. Oh, we go. Why is this like this? That's weird. I don't know why it's like that. It's so weird. Hold on, guys. I ain't never gonna go to y'all house and tell y'all how to run y'all house. Ever. Wait, I think this is it right here. Okay. Let's take you down. Hold on. Hold on, good people. Oh, Bumpy Roof, you looking like Captain Crunch. Bumpy Roof, I know your ass watching too. I tell you one thing. There was some event that Tater was going to. Was it this event this weekend? I think they said that the AKAs were going to be out and representing. I said, I bet not see Bumpy Roof in any paraphernalia. Let me see. I bet not see your ass in pink and green. Bet not. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Let's change this to that. I ain't gonna be shady and put that up. I ain't even gonna be shady. I could be though. Carmen got a lot of nerve showing up at this event where Corinna is. I can tell you that. I'm not saying Corinna owns the event, so calm it down. That's not what I'm saying. But this week Corinna should have had a restraining order out on her ass. I don't know why she didn't get one ahead of this event, because this could have prevented all of this. Because this is a potential, the best way, we always talk about this, the best way to solve a problem is to get ahead of it, period. That's the best way to solve a problem, is to get ahead of it. And those two being in the same space in close proximity like that, this is a recipe for disaster. Whether it happens or not, it's still a recipe for disaster. It is absolutely a recipe for disaster. Oh, here it is. All right, thank you. Okay. Y'all hold on. Y'all ain't doing that today. It's a nice day here in Atlanta today, though. I will say that. Beautiful day. Let's see what's happening. It must be. There we go. Let's be zoomed out. What? Hold up. Let me blow this up a little bit. Oh, we have a guest in our audience today. We have, where'd the comment go? Oh, Riker the Striker is in our audience today. She is an influencer. Also, she said, and she runs a page that's dedicated to, the two internet celebrities. Everyone's talking about them. I don't know why they get their, boxers, both of them, Carmen and Tay, get their boxers in a bunch. For what? Everyone, you want to be talked about, clearly, all the shenanigans that y'all asses be doing. So, Riker said Carmen was screaming at Corinna's workers, telling them they were scared to come over to her and laughing all out like a straight child. This is what I'm saying. I hadn't even seen this comment because I was rooting around for something in the computer. This is exactly what I'm saying. This is a recipe for disaster because Carmen is not mature. She's very immature. She's very petty. She's not smart. You know, she's mentally challenged. And you're going to put her in close proximity with people she's worked with before, like Roland, who works on Corinna's trucks, Roland and Oscar, two very nice gentlemen, and Corinna herself. Just Corinna pulling up in her car. She wouldn't be able to because there's a lot of people there. But just Corinna being there is going to set Carmen off. So I'm not surprised at one bit. Not one bit. Not one tiny bit. You have been rocking with me you've been rocking with me for so long. To be honest, I get in the fight by listening to you and a couple of others. I got in the fight. Yeah, nobody you admit it, but nobody else will admit that. So none of the pages, none of that. I don't even care. I don't need the credit from other pages of people, what I'm doing, who's in it because of me, who got what, who copies or who what. I don't give a fuck. But the problem comes when you start trying to talk shit about me, not you, definitely not you. When people start trying to talk shit or act like they didn't, you know what I'm saying? As Jay-Z said, you're trying to eat without saying your fucking grace now. That becomes the problem. Not a big problem. It's just, it's more like, okay, bitch. One of those type things. But you're absolutely right. You have, before you even got that name, Riker the Striker, you used to be in my inbox under your real name. I will never tell anyone what that is, but you know. So yeah. Let's see. We have a teammate who is grieving, Miss Edwards. She said, Coach and teammates, can you keep me in your prayers? My grandmother is transitioning. Yeah, you definitely have our thoughts and prayers. And you know, grandmothers are treasures. They're absolute treasures. And I'm sorry to hear that yours is transitioning, but I'm sure that I'm more than sure that y'all have made great memories. And that's what life is about, making great memories with the people you love. Holding on to those memories as well when they transition into a different place. Because, yeah, no one's truly ever gone completely. Maybe from this place, but Southern Harvest, get the fuck off my page, bitch. See, what we do on this page is, and respectfully, respect my ass, bitch. What we do over here, we're an organic show. We don't go by a script or any shit like that. So if I start thinking about something or talking about something that's not on tap for me to think about or talk about, I want to talk about it. And I'm going to go find the video, etc. But bitch, you can get off my page. Matter of fact, let me help you off. Fuck wrong with you? You ain't nobody but one of them hating ass bitches under a different name, and I can pretty much about guess which one you are, bitch. Yeah, we do shit off the cuff over here, bitch. That's what we do. You know what the problem is? I didn't set up the parameters for our group. Now you done fucked it up for people who are not teammates. So let me go in. Let me fix that right now. I tried to be nice. I didn't forget. I tried to be nice and let people who don't follow the page and people who aren't top fans, blah, 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 comment. But now you done fucked it up for them. And this is exactly why I set those parameters in place. In case y'all ever wonder why I do it. That's part of the reason right there. You always got some bitch with two hairs on her pussy. Hold on. We doing this. Hold on. There we go. All right, it's done. I changed it. Okay. Felicia Ball said, prayers go out to you and your family. You motherfucker, ain't nobody, if you don't like how I run this page, what I say on it, how I talk to you, don't fucking come on the page. Whoever you are. My own mama. I'm dead ass. So don't take it don't get too caught up in your feelings about it, because I feel that way about my own blood relatives too. So of course I feel that way about strangers or anyone else. Come on now. All right, let's get back. Let me take this down. But I highly doubt Carmen got her $1 million policy for insurance, liability insurance. I doubt that shit. I doubt that shit. Hold on. Let's look at the Corinna thing first, and then we'll look at Carmen talking shit to her employees. Did some Miss Booker or one of the cherry pick? Would you mind please posting in our small group the clip that Riker the Strike is talking about her cussing out the people at Corinna's truck, because that's happened since we've been live. So so that's not something that I would have anyway, because I've been fucking live. So how the fuck I'm gonna show the video for it? Pause on you. All right. Crook was acting sick. Charles was her homie after she stole from him. Right. The teammates are family. We are family. Sometimes we get into it. You know, I like Bernadette. I like Bernadette and her sister. You know, we've had offline conversations plenty of times. But, you know, the rules are the rules for everyone. Now, I realize now that she was telling somebody else that we're live, but I can't be there's no way I would know that. I can only read the comments as they come and take them at face value most of the time. So of course I'm going to say, why are you telling me that somebody's live? Because you didn't at the person, you didn't say we're live. So I had to go by the context that I saw. So yes, she got a bit of a tongue lashing, but you know, I'm sure she'll be back in our group, you know, having fun and doing what she's doing. We'll be chit-chatting and talking. We are a family. We are a team, definitely 100%, and we are a family. So you know, if people don't like it, if you don't like how I talk or my rhetoric, none of that shit, don't watch my show, period. Get the fuck off my page, go over there and don't watch the show, or you watch the show and be quiet. With either one. Mike Ray, what are you talking about, girl? Riker said on average, food truck owners can expect to make between $385 and $1,900 annually for $1 million can expect to pay, for $1 million general liability insurance policy. Monthly costs typically range from $23 to $28 for general liability insurance, which is crucial for covering incidents like customer injuries and property damage. Yes, correct. Crook was acting sick. Charles was her homie. Not with only $64 in her account. Hazel said, not the two hairs on the coochie. Yes. Two coochie haired ass bitch. Ms. Edwards said, thanks, teammates. You all are my family. Yes, you heard what I said, Miss Hernandez. Two hairs. Trying to do a twist out on that shit. Sure wish we could be live at that event. Don't worry, I'm sure the reports are coming in. Okay. Let's look at the Corinna thing, and then we'll go and look at some of the shit that Pappy's been doing at this event to try to antagonize. I knew what would happen. Try to antagonize Corinna and her crew because she's very immature and mentally disturbed. So of course she's going to be, you know what I'm saying, at the event, showing her ass, harassing people, and then got the nerve to run the court and say people harass her. This is her MO. Keep doing things accordingly. Right. The most professionally run show on this motherfucker. People weren't even using StreamYard. Not in this Carmen and Tay circle. Obviously, millions of people have used it, but before I came on here and showed them how to do it and how to really put on a professional production, they were using Facebook Live. Which nothing was wrong with that, but that ain't how we get down over here. Okay. out there with stolen property, it would be a good time for them to shake her down. Oh, she ain't got no stolen property on that truck. You can believe that shit. Oh no. Hold on, let me expand this. Hold on. Oh, please. All right, here we go. There we go. If y'all only knew how much shit go into actually doing a real show, not just talking out your ass and acting crazy online, but actually doing the production for the show. It's like a television production. So it's so easy to get on and tell somebody to do X, Y, and Z, or say X, Y, and Z, or show X, Y, and Z. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And all the shit that goes into it and how you have to manage and juggle if you're doing it right. Let me see what I want, but I don't know why it won't. Here we go. This one. All right. Back to you. Hold on.
Didn't have the proper permits, right? Meaning health department, What I want to say is that yesterday, when I started my live initially, I was telling you guys about the event and how nice it is, and you know how I've been there all these years. And then I made the statement that you know, that I want to talk about. I want to explain it a little bit, and I want to apologize to you guys, Boss Squad, because you know that's not my nature. But I said, and this year they let the riffraff in. That's what I want to address. I want to tell y'all kind of why I was frustrated and what made me say that. And what happened basically was that it was brought to my attention and I got some stuff I'm going to show you guys in a second. But it was brought to my attention that some of the food trucks didn't have the proper permits, right? Meaning health department, health permits, fire permits, base of operation, different things that I'm going to show y'all. And I got annoyed, and I made that statement. It wasn't professional, you know, and I apologize for that, for doing that, for saying that. But like I wanted to say is that, you know, this is my livelihood. I've been in this profession for many years. I've had my food trucks for many years. And I get annoyed when people don't want to follow the rules and they don't want to do things the way that they're supposed to be done in whatever profession I'm in. And when I have to deal with those people firsthand, like when they're at an event with me or something like that, it makes me mad. I won't say mad, but I get annoyed, you know, and I take it a certain way and the reason why is because it can hurt the whole industry. It can hurt all of us, right? So let's just say you don't have your fire inspection and you don't have the things that's required. You don't get your propane tanks checked. You don't have your propane detector in your truck, right? And then let's just say, you know, your truck catches on fire, it blows up, it kills people, it puts everybody in danger, it hurts the entire industry, right? And it's all over the news, and now people, you know, now there's going to be extra rules and extra regulations and all kinds of unnecessary stuff because one person, you know, doesn't want to follow the rules and get the proper permitting. And it's the same thing with like, one of the requirements is that you have to have a base of operation. If you don't have a base of operation, you don't have anywhere to store your food. You don't have refrigeration offsite and things like that. I mean, you know, it's like there's a reason why these rules are in place. And so then if somebody gets sick, right, then it's like a tarnish on the whole industry. And I think for me, being the professional that I am and, you know, wanting to do things right, you know, making sure that I have everything, it's just that I get annoyed when I see people trying to skirt around the system and don't want to do the right thing. And they're in, like, just imagine this. Just imagine this. You're a doctor, at a hospital, right? And you have all your licenses and everything. And then, you know, some other people come in and they say they're doctors too, but they don't have their license, you know, but they're practicing, you know, medicine in your same hospital. You know what I mean? You're going to be like, you know, it's almost like it's like you just look at it and you go, why are they doing that? Like, why don't they just go do the training and go get their permits and do everything the right way like the rest of us? And the thing is that they could actually hurt people or kill people. It's the same thing with the food truck industry, guys. People can get sick, they can die, they can, like, you know, trucks can catch on fire. There's so many things because you have to have hood inspections, guys. You have to have your hoods cleaned. You have to have, when the fire department inspects you, they make sure that everything is safe. So it's not just about food, right? It's also about, and I'll answer that question, Stacey, but it's also about safety, right? Because like, if you don't have your hoods cleaned every 6 months, like all the grease and stuff, and I've seen a truck catch on fire, but all the grease and stuff can get cake up in there. You have to have, there's certain things you have to have. So you have to have a sticker. You have to have your hood inspected. Your whole Ansel fire system has to be inspected every 6 months, right? And it has to have, you have to have a sticker there. So to prove that it's done, you have to have your fire extinguishers have to be tagged every 12 months, right? And so you have to have all your insurances. Someone just mentioned insurance. You have to have all your insurances. You have to have, you know, workers' comp. You have to have liability insurance. You have to have truck insurance. You know, you have to have all these things. And if you don't have this stuff, you know, you are just being extremely irresponsible, very unprofessional, and you're putting a black mark on the industry for all of us, you know. And that's, I think, you know, I'm a part of FTAG, which is the Food Truck Association of Georgia. And one of the things that they do is, one of the things, you know, is like they advocate, you know, for the food trucks, and, you know, they're getting like laws changed for us. So one of the laws that they actually helped get changed was that instead of us having to pay for like a permit in every single county, they were able to get that law change where we could just have our main permit in our main county, and then we didn't have to pay. We still got to have permits in every county, but we don't have to pay for them anymore. And so the thing about it is that, it's hot in here, y'all. The thing about it is that the Food Truck Association of Georgia, you know, that's what we stand for. Like, I'm a part of that organization. You can't be a part of that without, one of the things that they make sure of is that everyone in Georgia, they want all the trucks to be properly permitted. You know what I mean? And letting, you know, and all the members have to follow all the rules. And guys, the reason for that, and I'm going to show you the permits that are required. The reason for that is because when you have one bad apple, or you have one truck out here that's going rogue and doing what they want and don't get their permits and don't follow the rules, as soon as something happens, you know, it puts a black mark on all of us. And so somebody gets sick, you know, and the thing about it is that it's unnecessary, because all you have to do is, there's rules in place to prevent all this. I mean, nothing's fully preventable, but there's rules in place for all this. And, you know, when you don't want to, so the rules are in place to protect the public, right? Because the public needs to be protected, because they're spending their money and they're trusting, you know, us. They're trusting the restaurants. They're trusting the food trucks. So that's why there are rules in place for that. And so and some of y'all also sent me notes asking me last night, you know, what are the permits that are required? What do you have to do? I'm going to do a whole segment about this next week with another food truck owner. But for today, I'm just going to show you guys a little bit about the permits and what's actually required to have, that you need to have in Georgia and Atlanta to operate to legitimately and legally operate a food truck. And there's people out here that are operating food trucks illegally. They're doing it. And, that is what was annoying me, and that's why I said riffraff, because I don't like that kind of stuff, because this is my industry. Just like if you're a doctor, at a hospital, and you saw people, or you're a pilot, and you saw people flying the planes without their their license and stuff, and you were in that industry, you would be annoyed too. So that's really all I wanted to say about it. Is I just wanted to explain, why I made that statement, and and just let you guys know that we're all human, and sometimes we say stuff, and I mean, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's just that I did want to explain it, because I saw some of you saying, why'd you say that? So the last thing I'm going to do here, and I'm going to answer. Oh, and another thing too, guys, let me see. Why am I talking about this now? Vanessa, the reason I'm talking about it now, the reason I'm talking about it now is because yesterday, like I said, when I was at the event and I was showing you guys, and I'll be live, and I'm always live at my bigger events. I'm always live when I'm there at the food truck. I explained at the beginning that I made a statement, and I wanted to explain why I said that, because I said, this is a great event. I've been here for years, and this, and I see they're letting in some riffraff. And I was just like, and even after I said it, I'm like, I probably shouldn't have said that. And then, because I want to always set a good example, I want to be, one of the things that our page is centered around is positivity, teaching you guys things, sharing positive content, not responding to a lot of bad and negative things. And even when I'm under attack, and there's been quite a bit of accusations and attacks being made on me by people, and I'm sure some of y'all know, because y'all tell me all the time, I ignore most of that stuff, and I just keep a note of it in a file, and I take it to the proper places. And I don't sit here and try to, attack back and explain and have a whole lot of, I don't do all that back and forth stuff. I just don't have time for it, because it can consume your life. And so that's why I'm talking about it. And the second reason I'm talking about it is because you guys know there's just so much questions and this and that, and, drama going on, because two of us are in the same event. And I can't get into all this stuff. It drains my energy. I have 2 businesses to run. I have 2 kids, it drains my energy to constantly go back and forth. Even all the stuff with Rico, it's like I get tired of all the questions and accusations and back and forth, and, I did this and I didn't do that, and I should have done it this way, and I should have did that. All I simply did was one thing. I answered a call, and I tried to, and I helped someone that asked me for help. And all that other stuff, I'm just not going to keep going back and forth talking about it, even though, things have been said that are absolutely untrue. Even by Carmen, as far as like him not being welcome at my house, and just all this, all this stuff. I just don't have time for it, you guys. I just don't. And even if I did have time, I would spend that time doing something else. I can't spend that time, and I don't have the time, by the way. But if I did, I wouldn't spend it constantly talking about stuff, defending stuff, accusing others, defending accusations against me. I can't be doing all that, because it just drains you. And so, but I love you guys, and I definitely want to always embrace you and talk to you and provide you with a piece of me, right? And a piece and content that you can appreciate and that you can be proud of. And so that's another reason why I don't talk about a lot of things. But sometimes I get a little fed up, and I'll do a live stream about something like I did the other day. I was a little fed up because, attacks were coming at me from all directions, and I didn't appreciate it because I was doing something good and I didn't appreciate it. But then I thought about it, and I said, the person I'm doing it for knows, So what do I need to explain to other people for? And so for me, it wasn't even so much about explaining to other people. It was more about pointing out the hypocrisy of the people that were talking about me, were the main, weren't even doing anything. And they had done things that, they weren't talking about. So that's more or less what it was about. But, I said and did what I had to do. And one of the things, once I do come out and talk about certain things, then I try to be done with it. So I'm not bringing it up to bring it up again. I'm just saying that that's
okay. All right, y'all. So that was Corinna explaining, just kind of how food trucks work and her thoughts on having riffraff. She didn't say it, she retracted it, but I'm saying it. Riffraff at the event, with more than likely not, the paperwork not being in order, and how that puts a stain on the profession, on the food truck community, food truck space, etc. Because once people start getting in, oh no, you get sick of a food truck, you like, I ain't fucking with food trucks again at all, period. Like, I'm done with food trucks. Like, I got deathly ill from this lady, big lip ass lady. I should have known because them lips was too big to be true. I was out there, and she was selling me some funnel cake. It was she said it was gourmet funnel cake for $50 a funnel. So I wanted to see what that funnel cake do for $50. And I've been shitting from that day to this one. I mean, it messes up down there. Won't buy anything else off food trucks. It's not a good look for the profession at all whatsoever. Okay. Let's hop back into the video of Nurse Chris. Really, hold on. Nurse Chris's wife really putting it down about how she ready to sever all ties with Carni. She's sick of Carni, and I don't blame her. She's ready. She's sick of Carni ass. She's sick of all the backlash that comes along with, being lined up with her. So, let me go ahead and share that with you. Take you down. Take you down. On YouTube, Carmen at an event today bullied him more today and tried her best to start stuff, causing problems. And someone came at the end of the video to tell her to shut it down, and she got off. Can you I don't think you're in the clip, Karen. Send me the clip. Send it to Miss Booker, and she'll send it to me if you don't mind, please. It's so much to keep up with all these people and all of this drama and trauma. I really, truly, it takes a toll on you. If you're a decent person, Joe. It's a lot. All right, here we go. Listen up.
To be helping them out, their information wasn't compromised and they haven't had any issues. Yeah, but this is just one person, so we can't like somebody.
One person. It's one person on one platform.
Yeah,
one platform with followers. Then another platform picks it up and pushes and it pushes and it pushes and pushes it until it becomes something. And then people say, well, where there's smoke, there's fire. But what about when the person is creating the smoke and blowing the smoke and pushing the smoke, right? Well, birds of a feather flock together. Well, yes, we were associated and affiliated, right? To a certain extent, right? And we've done our best not to cut off, not to say we ain't gonna be friends with, but I don't know how much more of this I can take before I just say, well, cut the arm off then. It's got a scab on it. It's turning into a leech. It's getting into my blood. Hey, my peace cannot be disturbed. Ooh. So I'm mad, I'm upset, and I'm still being classy and not popping off. But when I tell you, maybe they gonna win, because I will mess around and disassociate and cut the limb off if it's gonna keep disease in my body. You hear me? Amputate it. My wife ain't ready to cut the cord, but I'm ready to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You hear me?
You want some food?
Look, she want to stay.
Let me pause this child. Oh, she goes on a little bit more. She said my wife ain't ready to cut the cord, but I'm ready to throw the baby out with the bathwater, baby. That means get rid of all the ties and be done with all of them. Not just done with Tata, but also done with Carni. You know, both of them. I'm ready to sever it all. I'm ready to amputate. I say, what now? Who now? Where now? Why now? All right, hold on. Let's get back into it. Hang on. Let me rewind a little bit.
You want some food?
Look, she want to stay. Water. You hear me?
You want some food?
Look, she. I tell you, you know, maybe they gonna win because I will mess around and disassociate and cut the limb off if it's gonna keep disease in my body. You hear me? Amputate it. My wife ain't ready to cut the cord, but I'm ready to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You hear me?
You want some food?
Look, she want to staying, but this is stupid. That's why everybody else been left the ship. Don't nobody want to be wrapped up in this.
Ooh.
Y'all remember the time they was gonna send the police to our door and kick the door in?
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Yeah. I showed them because it was me who was gonna send their ass over there. Huh? Let's get back into this because she's spitting straight facts right now, and she's not holding back. She said everybody is gone. Everyone has cut their relationship off with y'all. We the last of the Mohicans, bitch. Huh? Y'all ever saw that movie, The Last of the Mohicans? It's a good movie. It's long as hell, with Kevin Costner. We the last of the Mohicans, baby. That's what we gonna call. We gonna call them CMOs, but we gonna keep the CMOs. But we gonna call them the Mohicans. Okay. Baby, they the last of the Mohicans because they ain't got nobody else. Who else? They done messed up every relationship they ever had with everybody else. But Carmen anyway, for sure. The Mohicans are tired. The Mohicans are tired. Huh? Listen. Because you hear her say, you know, that time they was going to kick my door in. Because you know that time Carney had went over to their house and left that ring in the tub. And I ain't talking wedding ring, huh? She left that ring over there in the tub. And so I fell asleep in that tub. I ain't allowed to shower out in Texas. I got to go down the street to Rico's to shower and everything. But I fell asleep in that tub. I was in there, and I mean, I had my lips was hanging, and it was relaxed and everything from the steam. And I mean, it had on the same ass old dirty, nasty outdoor pissy pussy stained up pants on after she got out the shower and got in the bed with them same dirty clothes on from the day, scrounging around, child. All right, let's listen. Listen to the nurse wife because she's serious with this thing. Okay. D is serious with this thing. Nurse Chris, she don't know no good. She don't know no better. She don't know what's up. But D is former law enforcement. She done seen all types. She knows what's up. And Nurse Chris, she don't know. She still want to be she still want to play patty cake. All right, listen.
Pushes it and pushes it and pushes it until it becomes something. And then people say, well, where there's smoke, there's fire. Well, what about when the person is creating the smoke and blowing the smoke and pushing the smoke, right? Well, birds of a feather flock together. Well, yes, we were associated and affiliated, right? To a certain extent, right? And we've done our best not to cut off, not to say we ain't gonna be friends with, but I don't know how much more of this I can take before I just say, well, cut the arm off then. It's got a scab on it. It's turning into a leech. It's getting into my blood. Hey, my peace cannot be disturbed. So I'm mad. I'm upset and I'm still being classy and not popping off. But when I tell you, maybe they gonna win because I will mess around and disassociate and cut the limb off if it's gonna keep disease in my body. You hear me? Amputate it. My wife ain't ready to cut the cord, but I'm ready to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You hear me?
Ooh.
Woo.
You want some food?
Look, she want to staying, but this is stupid. That's why everybody else then left the ship. Don't nobody want to be wrapped up in this. Y'all remember the time they was gonna send the police to our door and kick the door in? This is stupid. How much can another couple take?
Ah. Child.
We don't condone any bad misbehavior. We just haven't witnessed anything and it hasn't happened to us, right? And we not trying to eat off nobody. We've been trying to be neutral in Switzerland. And now they want to burn Switzerland down. Jeez. Omarion, shout out to you for being Mr. Unbothered, right? I'm trying to get there, brother, but I ain't there. And the worst thing you could ever do is take a peaceful person and disturb their peace.
Especially a Taurus.
You're gonna wake up a giant and a beast.
Especially this Taurus over here.
Don't make me have to get a litigator involved and get involved. You can't just sully people's names. It ain't okay. It ain't cute.
It's another troll on here. Okay.
It's all the people who helping Rico. I don't want to see him playing games and out having fun. Somebody get the benefits set up. Get the insurance set up. Get his life set up.
Right. And
let's see some real change. Let's see some real help coming. Let's see the apartment. Let's see the new furniture put in it. You're going to help somebody. Let's see the new job.
Oh my God.
Whew.
Y'all done got my baby started.
Let's get back to paradise and move on with our day.
Okay, we're going to end it on that. First of all, Miss D, he could be out having fun. The man was robbed. 33 years of having fun. Crook was the fun police. Okay? So he could be out having fun. Nothing's wrong with showing him going out bowling and doing it. And people want to see that too. Okay? Somebody said it's already posted in our group. It must be this video. Let me hit stop. It must be this video that was posted a couple hours ago. I just didn't have a chance to see it. I missed that. Let me look. Okay. Who said it? Donna? Are you talking about the one that was posted 52 minutes ago with Carmen in her truck? Well, let's look at this one. Hold on. Touring different channels. Girl, shut the hell up. She talking about Nikki, not Chef. Who's talking about Nikki, not Chef? You talking about what are you talking about? About the Rico thing? About him having fun? I don't care who she talking about. I'm just saying. Which one? What are you talking about, Dorothy? See, this is what I'm talking about. I have no idea what y'all be talking about. If y'all having conversations with other people and I got to scroll up 5 minutes ago, I only can go by what you put in. And, you know, D's talking about Nikki, not Chef. No. In that clip just now, no, she was not. Let me get my camera together so y'all can see me. Y'all know I'm expressive as hell. Hold on. I don't know what's happening with it. Let me unplug it. Hold on. All right. Ain't gonna be able to see. No, she was not. In that video that we just looked at when she was talking about D talking about Rico. Oh, you talking about as far as the helping him part? I don't know about that part, but I know the part where she was talking about cutting people off and their disease and their this and that. She was talking about Carmen. Carmen, yeah. Definitely. Nurse Chris needs to let D run that ship. Yeah, she was talking about Carmen. And then Dorothy says Nikki was talking about Nurse D and her wife. Oh, I don't know, because I haven't watched Nikki page. It's been months. Once in a while, somebody in our group, like if something crazy going on, might post something that she's in, but I have not. That's no cap. Like, I have not. I mean, I haven't even talked about Nikki, so y'all already know. But she was talking about Carmen, 100%. She wasn't talking about Nikki. She was talking about Carmen. Unless you're saying Nikki was talking about Nurse D and her wife. Oh, I don't know about that because I haven't watched Nikki's show. I mean, I never watched it. I would go over it and take a piece here and there, you know, for what I needed to talk about. But maybe, I don't know. But yeah, okay. She's talking about chefs, so I guess maybe she was talking about both. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with him having fun. Damn, with her, all you see. Nothing wrong with him having fun. Damn, with her, all you seen was him eating that burnt up shit she was cooking. That's true. Dorothy said yes. Okay, thank you for letting me know that, child. Cause Rena says she's talking about Chef. I don't know who the fuck Chef is. I don't know. Chef Dorian. I mean, I know her. Chef Fowl. Those are chefs. I don't know about no damn Chef Carmen. This is a perfect lazy Saturday. Got my tequila, snuggled in my bed with Coach on the TV, loving it. You sent that tip, girl? Now you need to I give you permission to navigate over from Facebook, to the tipping system. Go ahead and do it. Thank you all for all the tips that's coming today. The latest one. I won't say the latest one because then I got to run down the whole list of everybody. But I appreciate each and every tip, honey. Everyone. Rosemary Gomez, Missy Lane, Kelly Simmons, Miss Lot, my darling, Alicia Johnson, Yvonne Hopkins. Where you been at, girl? I'm gonna take this tip though. Tanya Selman, thank you. Pamela Yanner, my girl, thank you. Michelle Shaw, okay, boo, I appreciate you. Betty Boykin, thank you for that. Cynthia Lundy, thank you for that. Mike Cray, thank you. Heidi, it's a lot of, I appreciate y'all. And then I know there are tips on Cash App too. I definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all. Listen, y'all, I know y'all home rubbing them damn ham hocks together. Don't play now. Rubbing those ham hocks together in bed, watching and listening to me or your favorite content creator. Don't be afraid to tip your favorite content creator. Not just me, any of them, all of them. Do it. We're literally working and putting on a show for you. Literally, that's free. Yes, you know, we get paid to do it through social media, but Facebook definitely, they ain't paying shit on Facebook. I can tell you that for a fact. They're not like they used to. Ain't no way. So I appreciate the tips. They definitely come in handy. They help. I appreciate them, all that. Don't ever let nobody tell you any different or make you feel bad for tipping your favorite content creator. The fuck? Miss Jacqueline, thank you. I see the tips continue to come in. Thanks, Miss Smith. Miss Lester, I appreciate your tip also. Tasha, let me say it right now. Tasha, thanks for your tip too. I appreciate it. I see these are just coming in. I definitely appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Okay, let's look at Carni talking cold cash shit at the event she's at right now about Corinna and everybody else and everything that's going on. How do you have time in your day if you're so-called happily married, so you claim, You just lost your best friend of 30-something years and completely annihilated him online in every way possible. You should be distraught by what you just said about him. All the stuff you said, the disrespect and talking about his health and making fun of him. You're into it with your daughter who hates your guts, you know, and you let people around you cuss her out and talk about how they hated her guts. And you're into it with your former best partner who bought a house and put you in it. Y'all know I said I bought houses, okay, for my damn self throughout my lifetime, but I've never bought a house and put somebody in it, not even my immediate family members ever. So you have all these different relationships and all these things going on, but you still got time to go live and talk about us, the content creators, and how we're discussing you. Bitch, you're the topic of discussion because you're out here clowning. So of course we're going to talk about you. Okay, let me see. Miss Edwards says she came to Montgomery Mother's Day weekend. What's up, Timothy? And she ain't make much. Thanks, Yvonne, for the tip. I did get it. Thank you so much. Thanks for the love. Timothy said, hey, coach, your teammates just tapped in for a minute. Yes, what Miss Booker said. Thank you all for the tips and everything. We definitely appreciate them. Okay. Let's listen to what Carni said about an hour ago at this event, child, showing her ass per usual. She doesn't know how to be a decent person. She has no decorum whatsoever. Hold on. Let me blow this up. Which one is this? I don't even know what. Let's remove this. Sure which one that is. Cherish the day. Won't go astray. Won't be afraid. You won't catch me running. You're ruling the way that I move. Hold on. I'm hungry as hell. I am so hungry. I am famished. Famished, sweetheart. Here we go. Oh, so this is Carni Carmen about an hour ago. Done found time to sit down and talk shit about everybody because this is what she does. This is how she rolls. But she mad and want to take people to court and cry and do petitions and everything else when somebody do it to her. Oh, Took's not in town. Took's in town to pick up the bag, but she also in town to be Carmen's backbone for this fugazi ass bullshit fake court case that we have on Monday that she lied about on paper. Thank you, Geneva Perillo, for the tip. I love these personalized tips. Thank you, Riker Estrom. Thank you so much. That's Riker the Striker, I would imagine. Thank you for that. Geneva said, these personalized tips crack me up. Thanks for bringing it. Love the way you bring it. Keeps me laughing. Thank you all so much. For real. Okay. Let's listen to this fool. Y'all put your listening ears on, child. Get ready to kiki at this joker. She always talking shit, but get mad when somebody talks shit about her. How does that even work? Hold on. Here we go.
Social media tour going on right now. They're touring different channels and telling lies. The little shitty social media tour going on right now. They're touring different channels and telling lies. Let them do what they do and don't what they will. All right, Facebook. It's 427 of y'all. We finna go over to YouTube. Somebody put the chat. If y'all want to see all the booths at the festival, if y'all want to see what everybody's doing before the gates even open, if y'all want the inside scoop, y'all better go over to YouTube. 'Cause Chef, they lied once again. 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 'Cause Chef I don't care what board they on. I don't care what they doing. They gonna keep lying on your favorite chef because that's how they eat off my back.
We can't even see that shit. What is that?
Body to body, skin.
I hate when people flash shit on the camera and say they got a receipt. Bitch, let me zoom in. Huh? Motherfuckers swear they be having receipts, don't be doing shit but flashing shit. That shit don't count. Hold on.
To skin, I'm never gonna love like this again. Don't worry. Be happy. I mean, Pepper Hodges, what's up? Clara Palmer, LaConda Steele, Misha Weaver, Point Blank, period, pull, period, pull, period. Certified, Carmen Riley. Y'all see it. Carmen Riley. Y'all see it. Carmen Riley.
Show us that one, bitch.
They leave me alone. I really do. I just.
Show us that one.
She's so freaking unprofessional. She's so unprofessional.
No, bitch, you're unprofessional. Don't try to flip the narrative. Don't try to flip the script. You are unprofessional, Carmen. You. But this is what she does. Carmen's like a parakeet. She mimics everything people says, and she sounds stupid doing it. You're the unprofessional one. Somebody said, Carmen is a horrible human being. 1,000%. 1,000%. Thank you for putting that in writing. 1,000%. She does it on YouTube, get shut down. So there's something on the thing. Let me see. Hold up. Everybody trying to run over to YouTube now, child. They wasn't even fucking thinking about no damn YouTube pay. But get that money. I ain't mad at it. I mean, it's stupid to leave that money on the table to begin with. I don't know why they wasn't over there till recently. Let me see. What's her name? Chef Carmen. Let me see what this bitch did. Hold on. Oh, this must be the whole thing. Hold on, yeah. Carmen's so full of shit. Hold on. Tell me, ain't no way she gonna give up her space to go sleep on somebody's sofa. That's exactly what you did. You gave up that house that Corinna put you in to go sleep on Tay's sofa, bitch. You did exactly that. Stop lying. Hold on. Hey, somebody tell her to shut something down. Anybody know what happened with that? Cause child. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see right quick. Put you back. Take the Corinna one down. Okay. Okay. Let's take you down. Carmen, she got off quick after that. So what happened? Can someone tell me what happened, please? Okay, I'm a certified and marker. Okay, wait, let me go up a little bit. She's one corny, weird-ass woman for sure. Her name is written in red ink on the so-called paper. Ooh, this video she did, it's unprofessional. Right. Those papers need to be on the wall, not in your hands. She only have a permit for 1 day, 6/1 to 6/1. Corinna said copies ain't gonna work. Oh. Her name written on marker on that paper. I know she didn't call somebody unprofessional when she's the biggest child I've ever seen to be 70 years old. Her name's written in marker. Okay. Nikki Nicole said, I'm a certified ServSef proctor. Yeah, I know what a proctor is. Someone who watches over, monitors tests, professions, etc. Like you have nurse proctors and things like that. An overseer, basically, to ensure that things are done correctly. I'm a certified Save Surf proctor. Okay. I've seen Pappy's food handling practices. She is totally non-compliant and in complete, total, and absolute violation of most suggested policies and procedures. She is filthy. Wow. Shannon Bernardo, thank you so much for the tip. I definitely appreciate that. Lisa Jackson, thanks for the tip. I do appreciate that. Mindy Scorch. Okay, I ain't never seen you, but baby, I'm gonna add this tip to my balance. Thank you. Let me see. Janet McCoy said she resembles a toucan, but maybe not. Toucans are cute, and she looks like a nasty ass. She could have printed all those at Office Max 1,000%. She done tore her new ass for scrap. Appreciate you, Miss Booker. Yes, Miss Booker keeps it flowing over here. Exactly. That no note carry off key trying to sing voice of hers is horrible. Hey, Miss Lot. Thank you so much, Pamela Yanner. She got off quick after that. That certificate is fraudulent. Now, this is coming from a Save Surf proctor. She said that certificate that Carmen Maria Riley has is fraudulent. It's fake, or dude had someone take the exam. Oh. When did this chaos, you spelled it wrong, but I think I know what you mean. When did this chaos start? People think about it's when Carmen left Corinna. Corinna is another Donald Trump. That's a lie. Get your ass on my page. No. Carmen, it's when Carmen left Corinna. How was Corinna another Donald Trump? How? No, you know what? Don't even answer that question. I don't even want to hear what you got to say, because that's complete bullshit. Carmen and Corinna parted ways because Carmen continued to be unprofessional and have her new bride of Chucky / vampire in all her videos when the company, her business partner, half owner, didn't want her in the videos. I don't know what's so hard to understand about that. Oh, other people had their kids in there. Even my granddaughter. So you're going to throw your granddaughter under the bus? Even Victoria was in the videos. Everybody was in the videos. Oh, everybody. Even Big Dick Tyrone stopped by one time. He was in the background. Okay, bitch. Guess what? Corinna did not want, your half partner didn't want her in the videos because Tay is not a likable person. She was cussing people out left and right, up, down, and sideways. Cussing people out, being disrespectful on the live, not being a likable person, period. Pulling Carmen's strings like the puppet master she is from day one. Yeah. Who would want her in a video? She was a distraction. The video was about food, not some greedy ass broad who's sitting at the camera talking shit to the people in the comments and blocking all Carmen followers. Girl, bye. Get the hell out of here. It's too windy at the event. Usually that's what happens. If you've ever been to like a Taste of Marietta or a Taste of Atlanta, those kinds of things. It's usually windy because you're usually surrounded by these really tall buildings. And so you have what's called a gust, becomes like gust of winds, sweeps through when you have those tall buildings like that in close proximity. The wind is kind of funneled through the buildings, if that makes sense, the space between the buildings and stuff. So whenever I go to Taste of Atlanta or something similar, I know I always have to wear like a sweater or something because it's really gusty. Carmen was bullying Rico and Boss Lady, and even said she was locked and loaded. She said that, but she quick to run down to the court because I'm over here just reporting on it. Bitch, bye. We'll see. Sharon Benz, I don't know what happened. Nandy on the ad libs. Yes, all of that. You know my ad lib shit. That's what we do over here. I wish they really didn't take it so personal. I'm just reporting. Bitch, you the one out here talking about locked and loaded and calling people names and calling Rico little shitty and making fun of his colostomy bag. Your wife told somebody to eat her coochie the other day, play in it or whatever. Like, y'all are the worst people on this here internet, but y'all crying about other people? Come on now. Stop. Just like she handling the food with her bare hands and keep pulling them nasty ass pants up. Thank you, Shannon, for the tip. She got the boots. Don't understand why people don't just leave people alone and let people do their business the way they want to do their business and mind your business. Everybody does business different. Man, were you trying to get a fucking bonus for the word business because you said it 15 times? I almost got tongue-tied. Ms. Edwards said, yes, she was mixing pleasure with business. Nah, it's when Tater entered the building. Right. That's when shit went wrong. But Pap always been a wreck. She had a village of people that kept her straight. Now she's completely unhinged, 1,000%. Especially after the drama from her ex, Corinna wasn't having it. Right. Shannon gathering another one who doesn't know the facts, just popping off at the mouth. Mm-hmm. Yep, she a millionaire. Hi, Kim Williams. I actually like the both of them. Okay, that's nice. And you can like Carmen and come over here. I don't care. But don't come over here talking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And being crazy with it now. You getting a little crazy talking about, you know, when Corinna left Carmen. Bye. Carmen left. Carmen severed her own ties with people, period. I don't know why people don't see that. Her daughter, her granddaughter, that's tragic, that little baby granddaughter, because she's so cute and so smart. Crook won't have any followers after Took gets through deleting them all. She already done deleted them all. Don't post stickers or you will get the boot. Don't even tell them that. Just give them the boot. Everybody knows the rule over here. Like who? It's called Win SH. I don't know what that means. She's the one that had the problem. She needs people to help her, no doubt. Carmen out here paying people. Please. I wish the fuck I would. I even tell you teammates for free. Don't go on anybody page, starting shit, popping shit, taking up for me. Let them hoes say whatever they want on any page, group, or whatever. So what? But Carmen, she can't handle it. Baby, she out here paying people. And took Nicole to tell everybody Carmen tried to pay her. Y'all heard that? Carmen tried to pay her to fight for her online. You know, start battles, enter battles, all kinds of shit. Like, girl, you pathetic. But you got a petition in cases. I like Corinna and Chef Carmen. Everybody has their own way of doing things. What you laughing at, Miss Smith? Oh my gosh, she's in Boss Lady's face now. What you mean? Literally on live? What's up, ma'am? I'm not getting crazy. I'm just speaking my mind like you are. You are getting crazy when you come over here and say that Corinna is basically the source of Carmen's problems. The fuck? All right, go on now. Go somewhere. All right, because that's crazy talking. Then you call Corinna Donald Trump. That shit doesn't even make sense. Go somewhere now, Miss Boy. You have a lovely rest of the day. All right? Bye-bye. It's my page. You don't want a bitch in your house? Put them out. Period. What? Nandy, resentful crook, just rolled on Boss Lady live staring at her? You need to be checked at the door. That part. Okay, let's hop over and see what this bitch doing. Corinna had to walk away from her doing her live. She just jumped in Boss Lady's face. Oh my God. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. We need to sit right here and watch this shit together. Hold on. This bitch is terrible. She is terrible. Here we go. Hold on. Let me see. She must be on her Facebook page. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on a second. Bitch. I don't know why Corinna didn't have a fucking restraining order against her ass today. They really want me to go to jail bad, but bitch, you the one that needs to be in jail. You the one. You the one. I'm hungry as hell right now. I know somebody in our group already recorded it and posted it, so she is a complete fucking menace to society. Oh, my homegirl's in Buffalo today. Hold on. She, I gotta get into this again. Hold on. Hold on. Stupid ass bitch. Here we go. Oh, she must have deleted it. Somebody post it in the group, please. Can somebody please post it in the group? Can somebody please post it in the group? Let me see what y'all saying. Bye is my boy. Bye, Miss Boyd. Miss Boyd is done, bitch. Corinna just said Crook had been warned and now she's going to the organizer. I knew this was a disaster, going to be a disaster. Corinna, is going off live to talk to the organizers. I knew she was going to try and start shit and crap. I feel so bad for Boss Lady. An old fool. She needs help. And you better believe her so-called life advisor, that low-life roach, told her to do it. She tells her everything. She writes all the posts for her. She advises her on the fucked up decision she's been making for the last 2 years. Like, this is horrible. This is horrible. Like, why would you get in Corinna's face? Like, Corinna need to call the police and have her arrested. Take us on a field trip, Nanny. Where y'all want to go? Down to the thing? I don't think you can even get in, because I looked into buying a ticket to go support Corinna. I don't even think you could get in now. Like, the tickets are all sold out, and I think it's by admission ticket admission. Why Corinna just jumped in Corinna's? Why Carmen just jumped in Corinna's live? Oh, it was Corinna's page. Let me see. Oh, I got the hiccups. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. This silly bird. But they quick to cry. They quick to cry. Oh, here we go. Let me see. I don't know if that's the one, but it might be. Let me see. Let me go to the end. Hold up, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, here we go. All right, y'all. Let me share. Hold on. Let me do this. Come over here. Back to you. Do this. Go back here, blow up to HU and do that. Let's put that on pause. Let's go here. There we go. Hey, Valerie. What's up, Miss Janice? You sent me something, the video clip. It's up, Nandy. It's up. It's up where? And Corinna's page? She sure did. Corinna was live and Carmen was behind her. Yeah, I got that's this one, I think. All right, here we go.
And you can get 40% off by using the code. What? I got you. Use the code. I got you.
Look at Carmen's show right there.
Let's see. Who else do I need to say hi to on here? Who else do I need to say hello to? One of my flags is kind of leaning over a little bit. See, look, from the wind. You see how it's kind of leaning over?
She had a temporary restraining order.
Get that fixed. But there's Roland. Look at Roland. So the gates should be like opening. Like, and the thing about this event is we get really busy, but it's not like it goes all day long. It starts kind of late, so you really got to be ready. And we're ready. We're ready. I'm glad you don't let negativity mess with you. Yeah.
Thank you, ladies.
Yeah, I don't have time for it.
Thank you for sending and posting the video. Thank you, ladies.
I don't have time for it. I really don't. I don't have time for it at all. But I'm also very immature. I'm very mature. You know, like all that stuff, like it breeds kind of like if you're kind of immature and silly, then, you know, you kind of get involved in it. I'm trying to stay really focused on what I'm here to do. That's what I was just talking to the organizer about, is that we're here for one reason and one reason only. And that's to, you know, do a good job and serve good food and take care of the patrons. And the thing is if you kind of get off of that and you kind of get distracted from that, or you veer off of that, what happens is people don't invite you back. Like they don't want you to come back. And then what ends up happening is that they don't have you come back, and then you start losing business if you do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Let's see. So let me see some of you guys' comments. Yeah, you know, can't get distracted by petty outsiders. Lisa Leeler. Yeah, I try to stay calm all the time, every day. Sure do. Yeah. Car Nancy, thank you very much. It does. It breeds elementary. Frida Stallmeyer. Yeah. Can't get work. Are you serious? Look at her. Look at her.
What's up?
What did the guy tell you? Didn't he tell you he was gonna put you out if you acted up? Don't do that. Don't do that.
He told both of us.
No.
You're such a fucking liar.
Okay, just go away. Go away.
He told both of us that.
Go.
Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Cause I was multitasking. I'm playing it for you all, but I was multitasking and whatchamacallit. I was listening to something else. But let me rewind this back. Hold up. So Corinna's outside at the event minding her business, and this happens. Hold on.
Yeah, you know, can't get distracted by petty outsiders. Lisa Leeler. Yeah, I try to stay calm all the time, every day. Sure do. Yeah. Car Nancy, thank you very much.
There she is.
It does. It breeds elementary.
She's in her video
Frida
walking in the background.
Stallmeyer. Yeah, can't get work. Are you serious? Look at her. Look at her.
What's up?
What did the guy tell you? Didn't he tell you he was gonna put you out if you acted up? Don't do that. Don't do that.
He told both of us.
Come on. No.
You're such a fucking liar.
Okay, just go away.
You're such a fucking liar.
Go away.
He told both of us that.
Go away. You're gonna get yourself kicked out.
Wow.
She's gonna get herself kicked out. You talking about immature. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys. You guys saw it. You saw the immaturity that we were just talking about, didn't you?
Baby, the Leo for me too.
Let's go in the truck. Can't we all just get along? I'm gonna get in our truck.
If you think she got this already,
Man, she needs attention bad.
she already.
You guys see the craving of attention. Unbelievable. So guys, I'm in my truck. And I'm kind of,
but other people
know, right?
But other people stalk her. But people stalking her and harassing her. Fuck out of here.
Man, I was just talking about how
you don't want please
the craving of attention and the immaturity, and you guys saw it firsthand.
Let me pause this. Whatchamacallit, you know who you are. Add this piece of it to it too, please. You know what I'm talking about. Add this. Don't do the whole thing. Just that piece, the important piece. This is solid. I mean, Corinna, I'm sure already sent this to her attorney. Proof that she stalked this lady. Corinna wasn't even at the food truck. You went over there to where she was away from the food truck, stalked her at this event, got in her video, called her names, told her she's a fucking lie, called her out of her name, and was antagonizing her, harassing. This is harassing communication, bitch. That's what this is. In the flesh. Huh? You have to actually have a dialogue with someone, two-way, to harass them, like through a phone, text message, or in person. Bitch, I ain't never talked to you on the phone, sent a text, or saw you in person outside of court. So you just wasting the court's time with this bullshit case. But this right here is harassing communications, bitch. What a very vile, despicable person that Carni is. This sums it up right here. Hold on. Let's keep watching. This is I hope Corinna's talking to the police right now to get her arrested.
You saw what I was talking about firsthand.
Next time, you be over there doing your bodyguard duties.
Yeah, no, Amy would make a great bodyguard. She would knock somebody out in one punch. But I don't want anyone to fight. So guys, I thought the gates actually opened at 4. I thought the gates actually opened up at 4 though. There's actually 3 food trucks up top right there as well. What's that?
The Instagram has 5.
Oh, okay. F5. Okay. Did Nicole say anything about finalize it? Okay. Yeah, I'll be off in a few minutes. Hey guys.
Thank you, Cece, and all the other ladies who sent it.
So we're pretty much just here waiting. We're just here waiting for the gates to open. Let's see.
Yes, exactly, Miss Blackman. She has nothing to lose.
Yes. Hey guys, I'm always minding my own business. That's what I do. I mind my own business. Man, she's already been warned, so she better just be careful.
I'll find out what time the gate's open.
Huh? Well, no, Jolanda already told me it's at 5.
Oh,
But I actually thought it was at 4. So what that means is we got 5 hours.
so it's over 10.
Yeah. So that means we got to really be ready. You know, I mean, we've done this before. We got to really be ready.
I'll drop 45. I'll drop it.
Yeah. We're like when they come in,
Hi, Miss
you know, they're
Brenda.
going to be hungry. I mean, well, they're from what I remember, they usually go get their seats. Yeah.
This
They
is
go get
you,
their seats.
Janet.
Hey,
100%.
She went
Hardcore proof.
back in. Guys, I don't know what y'all are saying. I don't know what you guys are saying. But I'm getting ready to end. I'm going to end the live right now, you guys. And let me talk to the organizer, okay?
Ooh, let me rewind it back because it bears repeating the part where she stalks her and gets in her camera, approaches her, and basically threatens her. You're in her space. That's threatening someone. Your arch enemy. This is Corinna's probably biggest enemy ever in life. And Carmen's there trying to bully her, antagonize her, talking shit to her, fucking with her. But y'all got a petition out for Carmen? Y'all some, the people who stand behind Carmen, whatever respect I might have had for any of y'all in the beginning, maybe possibly a shred of it, that shit been going. Like, y'all ain't got sense enough to even tell her.
She's from Germany. Marion Cat is in Germany right now. Thing, and
they trying to take somebody to court.
Pretty much. That's all. It's like it's really gift boxes that have our logo on. Kind of like if you're kind of immature and if you kind of
here we go.
So yeah, let's see.
You can hear Carmen talking in the background.
Let me see some of you guys' comments. Yeah, you know, can't get distracted by petty outsiders. Lisa Leeler. Yeah, I try to stay calm all the time, every day. Sure do. Yeah. Car Nancy, thank you very much. It does. It breeds elementary. Frida Stahlmeyer. Yeah. Can't get work. Are you serious? Look at her. Look at her.
What's up?
What did the guy tell you? Didn't he tell you he was gonna put you out if you acted up? Don't do that. Don't do that.
He told both of us.
Come on. No.
You're such a fucking liar.
Okay, just go away.
You're such a fucking liar.
Go away.
He told both of us that.
Go away. You're gonna get yourself kicked out. She's gonna get herself kicked out. You talking about immature. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys. You guys saw it. You saw the immaturity that we were just talking about, didn't you? Let's go in the truck. Can't we all just get along? I'm gonna get in our truck. Man, she needs attention bad. Did you guys see the craving of attention? Unbelievable. So guys, I'm in my truck and I'm kind of, no, right? Safe from the nonsense. Man, I was just talking about how, like, you don't want, like, the craving of attention and the immaturity, and you guys saw it firsthand. You saw what I was talking about firsthand.
Next time, you'll be opening doing your bodyguard duty for the
Yeah, no, Amy would make a great bodyguard. She would knock somebody out in one punch. But I don't want I don't want anyone to fight. So guys, I thought the gates actually opened at 4.
Oh, come on.
I thought the gates actually opened up at 4 though. There's actually 3 food trucks up top right there as well.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so a couple things we can do, because this is beyond. This is the kind of stuff that Carmen lied on that paper that I showed y'all in her writing with her signature on it. This is the kind of stuff that she lies and says other people does to her. She comes to my work. She sends people to my work to harass me. Bitch, you're at Corinna's work where you're also working harassing her. This is the shit you do. I've never done that. As you all know, obviously. She can never prove that. But we have proof. It was on live. So, the organizer of this event, let me share my screen so how you guys can get in touch with them. Hold on. Because this is too much. This right here is beyond, okay? Here's the email address. It is vendor, VENDORS, and AND, like Sam, at gmail.com. So it's vendors with an S at the end, and AND, S is in Sam, after the word and, at gmail.com. You can email them. That goes to the organizer of the event. Also, they have a social media page. They're on Facebook. Let me go to it. Yeah, I can just go and let them know that. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Here we go. So they're on Facebook. It's a private group. They have a private group. Let me see. They're here also. I don't know if they man this particular page, but let me see. Yep. Okay. So on Facebook, you're not going to find it under seersuckers and et cetera, et cetera. You have to go on YouTube. Not YouTube. You have to go on. Let me share my screen. Present, share. You have to go on Instagram. All right. Go on Instagram under original. Go to Instagram and type in the word original, ORIGINALSNS. Okay. And it'll pop right up. If you want to message them, you can send them a message like this to let them know that one of the people there are being harassed. Okay. All right. Make sure you do that. Wait, hold on. Let me click on this. Absolutely no walk-ups. This is what stopped me from going today. Or tickets will be sold at the door. Don't wait. Contact DMM. I don't know who that is, but I would imagine. Oh, wait. Y'all can't see it. My bad. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry about that. Instagram. Here it is right here. Let me go to their main page again. Here's their main page. Original SNS, as in seersuckers, and the letter N and then the letter S. All right. Here it is right here. You can send them a message by hitting the message button right here, and it goes straight to them. They're putting down. You can make a comment right here and let them know. Oh, people are selling their tickets on here. I have 2 tickets to the main event if anyone is interested. This would have been a great place to get tickets because they've been sold out. I'm in Atlanta, blah, blah, blah. But y'all can put your comments right in here or send a message or send an email to the email that I told y'all about. Let's back Corinna up. Let's help her out. Let's support her. I would say this about anybody if they were into it with Carmen, because Carmen is a hypocrite. She's doing the exact thing that she cries foul about in petitions, in court legal proceedings, on her page all the time. She's the biggest antagonizer and most disturbed, mentally disturbed, unhinged person on this here blue app, period. Period. This is hardcore proof for any court case that she has, that she is the problem. This is how she conducts herself, and all we do is report on it. Baby, I ain't never harassed you in a communication. You can never prove that. But we just had you on camera harassing somebody. Definitely. What an idiot. I take that as a threat, walking up behind me, 1,000%. Boss lady, please get a restraining order. That's definitely was a smart thing for her to do. Despicable and shameful. Not open yet. Wow, crook. Now we all see what Rico went through. So sad. How can she get away with this? She won't. Oh, tonight she gonna brag. You got caught on Monday, sweetheart, with me, and I will be there. With all my hardcore proof and evidence. I mean, did they even look up what harassing communications mean, baby? I never sent you anything. But you did harass her on a video. Old immature fool. Huh? What did I miss? Oh my God, I would have turned every way but loose. Right. You lie your way out of this one. She's too old to be you can't lie your way out of this one. She's too old to be acting like that. 1,000%. She can't take boss lady. I got you banner waving high today. That is the benediction. We can end right there. This is exactly true and exactly right, Miss Stoudemire. She is pissed that that flag is flying high that says, I got you on it. Huh? And ain't nobody got her. Who got you, Carmen? No one. Not that thing you married to. No one, because you are despicable. All you do is stuff like what you did in this video and then run and hide your hands. You harass people. That was bullying what you did to Corinna just now, but that's okay. That's okay. It's okay for you to bully people and harass people and stalk people because that's what you just did. Girl, stop wasting these people's time. Pap is despicable, 1,000%. She's a 60-year-old ignorant ass. Somebody has to put the brakes on Carmen immediately. She's getting to pass too many episodes. Hopefully she doesn't have someone damage Corinna's truck during the night. She would. I wouldn't put it past her. Wow, boss lady, you really held your cool. She did, because I can't beat the world. I told y'all this a million times. But I definitely know how to defend myself. The way I would have hooked off on that bitch for sneaking up behind me, you could have been trying to sneak up. Corinna could have blasted her because we have a documented beef, meaning she and Corinna have a documented beef. And you walking up behind me, talking shit, antagonizing me, harassing me, bullying me, calling me out my name. The fact that you in my space, getting in my video. Corinna would have had a right to stand her ground. Damn, why she should have been the one locked and loaded. Unbelievable. No need to do anything. Wow. Crook is probably harassing and stalking Rico. That's probably another reason she's in Atlanta. I would believe it. I could believe it. That bitch should be put out now. She was hoping Corinna would put hands on her. Corinna ain't that type of person, but I'm your Huckleberry, because if you'd have did that to me, I'd have ragtag your ass. Definitely. She was shocked too. She already was warned and now violated. Right. So what Corinna was saying, you guys, in case you missed it, was, now what did he tell you? What did he? So Corinna was even gracious to her, smiling, saying, "Look who's here, and look, y'all. What are you doing? You know, because that wouldn't have been my immediate response. My immediate response would have been go. It would have been on gully, 1,000%, no doubt. She was already, so the organizer and the people there, I guess security, whatever, was like, all right, because I guess Corinna went to them and told them, hey, my arch nemesis is here. And they said, listen, long as y'all cool, Carmen, and I mean, I guess they probably told Carmen, long as you don't start none, it won't be none. If you start, we're gonna have to put you out. Whether they told Carmen or they told both of them, who knows? But we just saw Carmen start. Report her to the festival supervisor there. I have a feeling that fool going to do something else before the day is over. She's on him. She see that flag. I got you. And she see the lemonades. Did y'all see the truck? Let me play it again. Did y'all see Corinna had the truck up there with the seasonings propped up and all the lemonades? Got to be a hard pill to swallow to walk past that, baby, knowing that you started it and you lost it all. Let me put it back up. Hold on. Got to be a hard pill to swallow. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy. This is insane. Hold on, let me get back to the part. This is terrible. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, let me show y'all this. Hold on. Got to be on. Hold on. Hold on.
See,
Hold on. Here we go. Here
I
we
got
go. Here
my
we go.
phone stand. So we the thing for today. So first, let me show you guys our menu. But the thing for today is I'm going to be going live just for a little bit, and then I'll have to go off because Anthony Cooks is going to be cooking from 5 to 6. So then I'll come back on after he's done. So sophisticated
It's a nice
food truck. It's right out here at the Seersuckers event. Everyone say hi. I'm going to get on the truck in a second, but we have our Polish plate with peppers and onions. We got our chicken tenders plate. We have our jumbo chicken wings plate. We have guys, we need to, on the fish, I want to do 3 pieces when it's smaller, either 2 big pieces or 3 small pieces. We have our shrimp plate. We have our 2-way combo. We have our 3-way combo. And that's fish, chicken, and shrimp. And then we have our crab leg plate.
Oh, I didn't know they had that.
Crab leg plate. And this is how we're going to do it, you guys. If the pieces are big, we're going to do 2. If they're small, we're going to do 3. Okay?
Okay.
So that's our menu for today. Woo, a lot of people on here. Make sure you guys go order the best seasonings, the best lemonade.
Best lemonade.
Use the code.
Carmen got to walk past that.
Get free shipping. Obviously, we got our 3 lemonades out here on display.
Oh.
We are selling lemonades from the truck and seasonings from the truck. Not all the seasonings, but some of the seasonings. Hey guys, can we hey Norma, excuse me, y'all, excuse me. Norma, we need to go in and scrub the bottom of that bucket, please. We want that to be nice and clean. So we're doing 2 flavors of lemonade, right?
It is unbelievable. Absolutely.
Here's our banner. We are
look at
we're
that.
doing the lemonades out of the truck because this is a really busy event.
Oh.
And so see, we got our little we took the I got you seasonings flags and put them kind of on the side this time instead of on the top because I wanted to really let people know the menu items that we're selling. But hey everyone, let me get my glasses out. I got my charger on too.
Lemonades out there, she can't take it.
Hold on. Yeah, so normally we do it. So you guys know that sometimes we'll bring the drinks outside of the truck. Just because when it's busy and it's high volume, we have a lot of people. It's really kind of difficult to. It gets a little crowded in the truck.
Thank you, Lynn.
We're gonna get on the truck now, and I'll show you guys what we're doing. So, like I said, we're gonna do our drinks out here, and then our food up here. Everyone's taking a little break. We've been here since 10:30, working, getting everything ready. So we have got some. I'm gonna show you guys. Hold on. Everyone say hello. They're like, hello, hello, leave us alone, hello, hello. So everybody, y'all know Roland. There's Roland the man.
Let me put this on pause. Roland is so nice. We just got a guest to pop on. Hold on. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to add you. What's happening right now? Hold on. Let me take this down. Oh, I gotta do this first. Why it's not letting me? Oh, there you go. LaTanya.
What's up?
Hey, lady, how you doing?
What it do? What it do?
First, LaTanya, what you got to say about this? I mean, the woman just walked up in her space, in her face, and calling her out her name and threatening her, egging her on. What you got to say from her? What's her mental status?
I missed it. I just got off the freeway. Are you kidding me?
You ain't see it. You want me to show it again?
Show it
It
again.
bears
I just got
repeating.
off the freeway.
It bears repeating. All right, hold on. Let me show you. Let me just play that real small clip, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna
Oh,
let me
Lord.
Carmen do it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay. Hey, teammates.
Okay, let's see. All right.
See some of you guys' comments.
Okay, here we go. Can't see it
Yeah,
here.
you can't
I
get
see it,
distracted by petty outsiders. Lisa Leeler. Yeah, I try to stay calm all the time, every day. Sure do.
Here comes Carmen.
Yeah. Car Nancy, thank you very much.
See in the background.
It does. It breeds elementary. Frida Stahlmeyer. Yeah. Can't get work. Are you serious? Look at her. Look at her.
What's
What?
What did the
What's
guy
up, y'all?
what did the guy tell you? Didn't he tell you he was gonna put you out if you acted up? Don't do that. Don't do that.
He told both of us.
Come on. No.
Jesse, you're such a fucking liar.
Okay, just go away.
You're such a fucking liar.
Go away.
He told both of us that.
Go away. You're gonna get yourself kicked out. She's gonna get herself kicked out.
What?
You're talking about immature. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Let's put it on pause. I mean, clearly this your first time seeing that. What you got to say, Nurse Latanya?
Nandy.
Yes, ma'am.
Back up.
Yeah.
No, Nandy. Now they done took me from there to jail. I'd have sucked Carmen in her damn mouth.
Yep. that's what the people say.
Her damn mouth. You walking up on me? Oh no, that would have been a fight right there. I'd have knocked her ass in the middle of next week.
Yep, 100%. And by instinct too, because I mean my natural instinct would have been to swing. That's it. On her.
Exactly. I would have knocked her ass out cold.
Right.
Yeah, she's stuck. I didn't know that, girl. I was just getting off the freeway coming from work, and then I saw you on there, and I saw the streamline, George. So I said, "Well, I'm going on."
Right.
I'm going on just to say, "Hey," but I didn't know that had happened. Are you kidding me?
It just happened, and I gave people the information they need. This is a safety and security issue for real. Like you're going to keep provoking this lady. Even one time is too many. Like, come on, this is.
But Corinna should press charges, though. I wouldn't have said her about getting kicked out of that place. I'd have called the police and said she's, because that's threatening activity. She ain't got no business walking up on Corinna and they in the middle of all these court proceedings.
Absolutely.
She could have been doing it. She could have done anything to her.
Absolutely. And I don't know why Corinna didn't get a restraining order on her before they even worked together today. Once she found out they were going to be together, I would immediately got a restraining order on her, and it would have been enforceable. See, she just walked right up to her. But Corinna needs to call the police. At minimum, she needs Carmen to get kicked out of this event.
Right. She should call the police, and that's what I'm saying. She should call the police. There is no way. There's no way that I would just let that go like that. I would call the police and at least get that in writing, because because they may end up at some more festivals together.
Absolutely.
Because she can't do nothing in Texas. She got to go back to Georgia to make some money. She ain't doing nothing in Texas. And the only reason Carmen flew out there is because she finna get ready. I'm not Carmen. The only reason Tay flew out there because she finna get ready to get paid. That fake tonight is her for me. She knows she ain't stunned Carmen.
At all.
She knows she don't want Carmen. No. and ain't no woman Carmen had wanted her. Now none of them. They want it because Carmen buy love.
Right.
Who want that? Exactly. Look at her. Who want that?
Right.
If I was gay, I wouldn't want her.
Oh. Now she's supposed to be getting coached by a whole team of people in you know what I'm saying? What do you think of that? Because Carmen's been, in my opinion, she's been making terrible decisions and choices in life and going the completely wrong way. Like,
well, you know what, Nandy? She's gonna continue to go the wrong way because Lena and Donnell, and I don't care if they like it or not, fuck y'all, excuse my language, Fuck both of y'all if you don't like what I gotta say. But y'all are not. Y'all take Carmen's side in everything that she does.
Right.
Uphold Carmen instead of if you're a real friend of her, you'll tell her when she wrong and when she right. Now they'll find an excuse for that and make it be Corinna's fault that Carmen confronted her. Watch it, they'll paint the picture that Corinna done something and Darnell and Lena continues to uphold her. Nothing she can do wrong because out of all the situations that Carmen has been in, I get it. Okay, y'all her friend and y'all upholding her. But when it came to Rico, Rico won't harm a fly. And now they taking Carmen's side over Rico.
Right.
They ain't lying on Carmen. Why is everybody lying on Carmen?
Right.
And she's so innocent and she's so perfect. Her and Tay are so innocent, but everybody lying on them. I don't get that. Darnell needs to stop. He needs to stop and Lena needs to stop. They both need to stop. And y'all said it, now come for me. And one of y'all come for me, cause I'm gonna bring it back to you. I'm gonna do you like what that boy did. That boy got in Darnell ass. What that boy did? What's his name? 2K. Yeah, 2K tore that ass up. And Darnell did sound elementary on there. He sounded elementary as hell. 2K got in there, but I tell you what, come for me. I'm gonna be ready for y'all ass because I can bring it back to you. But y'all need to stop. Y'all are the reason Carmen is the way she is. If you really and Lena, and how you got a life coach and you doing that kind of activity and you got a life coach? Right. Your life should be totally different if somebody was directing your path in a positive way. I can coach her better than that, and I ain't got no life coaching skills. Right. Unbelievable. What they allow her to do, and watch it now. It's gonna be Corinna's fault. She said this first. That's why she did. They're gonna come up with this is going to be Corinna's fault. It's time to hang it up with the defendant of these two scoundrels. Like for real. It's time to hang it up. Like it is. The way they were talking about Rico's colossally bad, calling him big shitty, little shitty, McShitty, and everything else they were saying, and ridiculing him and calling him liars and talking about his sexual escapades and this and that and the third. Yeah. I mean, to a man who we only ever seen be introverted and humble and nice and sweet and since I've been following him. And, and for them to defend what she's done and the accusations against her and everything else she does. You know, he has disabilities and she has mistreated him for years. And the fact that what we just saw with our own eyes, what she did to Corinna. Right. And then Darnell loves to say, that's his friend and he do call her out, but he don't call her out in public. He call her out behind closed doors. Well, shut the fuck up in the public to us because we don't want to hear you defending her if we can't never hear you correct her. Shut the fuck up. But then that boy said Darnell was 5'1" and 280 pounds. I want to say, hell, he can't talk about Rico. He Rico twin. Oh God. So anyway, listen. Carmen she needs to get her karma for real. She needs to get her fucking karma because she's furious that boss lady got the whole setup out that bitch. She got the sneezings. Sneezings. She got the sneezings on full display and for purchase. She got the lemonades, the chiminers. She got those on display. And like somebody in our comments said, she got the flags flying. Baby, it's everything that I wouldn't personally on some real shit. No. I wouldn't even want to work this event, especially not right next to a business that I fucked up and sold for pennies on the dollar. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still beefing it in legal court proceedings with the new owner of the company. I mean, it would have been too much for me to handle. Nana, did she hit that laugh? Oh, you know she did. Mike Ray said Corinna was shocked and played that off like a queen. She would have been on the floor, baby. The way she would have caught these hands. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. And see, we weren't in court. See, when we were, and some people might be like, well, when y'all was in court, you ain't swing on it. We were in court. I have an actual fucking bond, like a real life bond. Right. That she was trying to provoke me to get into a fight with her altercation. I'm not a fucking dummy, baby. I have emotional intelligence. So no, I'm not gonna fight a bitch in court who talking shit to me in court and in my personal space. Now she wasn't spitting in my face because I would have knocked her the fuck out. I would have been within my rights. But just using words, no, I'm not gonna fight you. Anybody who says that I should have fought her, why didn't I? Just dumb as hell. No, bitch. But something like this, and that was a little. Yeah, I would have fought her. And that was a little different. And that was a little different too, Nandy. The approach was a little different, even though she was like talking shit behind your back, but she walked up behind Corinna like that. I'd have spun around and knocked her ass out.
First of all, they not in court. Right.
Yeah, and she tried to intimidate her. She walked up on her trying to intimidate her.
Yes. Yes.
She went back to that dentist and got that plate redone because I'd have made her swallow at least 12 teeth. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What the hell? I didn't know that, girl. I was like, what?
You sounded like her just now when you said, that's crazy. Sounded like her. Oh my God.
Okay, somebody thinking I look like her too. That's crazy.
Them lips ain't big enough.
Wait, that's crazy. What about now?
Yeah, you closer. You getting close. Mike Ray said that entire event would have been over after I was done with her walking up on me. I would have been like, "Oh, I stood my ground, Judge. Sorry." Come on now.
Yeah, honey, the popo would have been all over that place, baby.
Somebody said Crook is a walking time bomb. Miss Barbara said, "I love Corinna. She stays professional." You could hear Carmen on video. Someone told her off to the side, it will get shut down. She came back looking crazy and shut the video down. I did see that one too. It's posted in our private group. There's no food like my grandmama said. But is she? You've been a psych nurse for 30 plus years. Is she completely unhinged? Come on, what? Let me know.
She's unhinged. She's unhinged because see the straw that broke the camel's back. The unhingedness. There ain't no word. I just made this word. The unhingedness is coming from. I just made up some shit. But you know what? That's coming from the fact that she never thought Rico would walk away, and this shit fucking with her. It's fucking with her psyche.
Right.
Because she thought Rico would always be her little minion. And now Rico done spoke up and out against her, and she know, although she still got the few people, it's kind of like Trump, the people that gonna support him, he can shoot their mama in the head, and they're gonna still support him. Well, she got those people that's gonna support her no matter what she does. But she do know that a lot of people, this is opening their eyes.
Absolutely.
You know, with Rico, this Rico situation, there are a lot of people that has to say, wait, come on now. And if they don't, then they crazy as hell them damn self. Because out of all the things that she did, I never believed her anyway, and I believe all the accusations against her. But I was giving the other people the benefit of the doubt that, okay, you don't know these people. You really didn't know the Gardners. You really didn't know Miss Veronica. You really didn't know these people. So it's kind of like, okay, they were against yours, even though Stephanie vouched for the Gardners and that money. So I believe it. But even the people that support her that decided not to believe it, that's one thing. But this Rico situation, and everybody saw who Rico is. Everybody see how humble he is. He's humble as a lamb. So
Not as a lamb.
On her.
Not as a lamb, baby.
And so people know Rico ain't just making up lies on Carmen.
Absolutely
all them lies, everybody lying.
Everybody lying.
And then tasting up there with that fake to my, it's her for me. You know you ain't studying Carmen. You don't want Carmen at all. You don't want it all.
Not even a little bit.
Carmen lips ain't, not even a little bit. I bet you Carmen lips ain't been on her since they was at that motel in New York because she was trying to get that van that Carmen had. Yeah, Carmen probably ate her liver out that night.
Can someone give me the event email address? Yes, let me go back to it right quick. It's it's vendors. It's V like Victor, END like David, ORS. So vendors plural, and then and AND, and then an S at the end of and. So vendors and S, the letter S at gmail.com. That's the event planners organizers email address. Go
yeah, I hope
it pops up because that's crazy.
Yeah,
Corinna did the right thing to get back on the truck. That's right, because at this point I wouldn't feel comfortable with her walking behind me 1,000%. She's trying to provoke her
because
1,000%.
Because she may, if it, you know what I'm saying, Corinna, I don't know Corinna like that, but Corinna seemed like probably the lifestyle she lived, she may not be about that fighting life, but Carmen picking her flavor. She probably knows from the time she's been around Corinna. Corinna probably not about that life, but she know who to approach. She know who to and who not to approach. She approached Corinna like that because she know Corinna. I bet you she won't approach Nikki like that.
Right, exactly.
I bet she won't approach.
She wouldn't have been behind no damn Nikki. Now, Nikki, I don't fuck with you. I don't like you because you was fucking with me now, and I wasn't fucking with you. Huh? Everybody knows this as well established. But again, I'm not going to not say something because somebody I don't fuck with was on the side of right. And she wouldn't have fucked up. She wouldn't have ran up on Nikki like that or Carolyn. Either one of them. She wouldn't have ran up on Miss Marion like that.
I'm just gonna say, Miss Marion. Miss Marion. She wouldn't have ran up on neither three of them like that. But she did it because she know Corinna and she know Corinna's temperament and she know Corinna got a whole lot to lose. Corinna got too much to lose to be playing in these Facebook streets, you know. So she knows that. She knows that Corinna got a business to protect, a name to protect. She knows that. And she knows that Corinna temperament. But she knows somebody like Nikki that'll flip mode on her ass and beat her ass down.
Oh yeah.
Down.
I don't know who would have won that fight. I don't know. I can't say. But I do know that Nikki would have definitely I do know that Nikki would have definitely spazzed on her ass. Like it wouldn't have been peaceful like it was just now with Corinna.
I believe Nikki would have whooped Carmen's ass. I mean, you know, Carmen got some age on her and she tired. She worked down to the like a workhorse. She worked down to the bone. Shit, I think Nikki would have whooped her ass because Carmen tired. When she wake up, when Carmen wake up in the morning, she's tired. Shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know who would have won, but I do know that it wouldn't have went nothing like that, or Carolyn. You know what I'm saying?
I put my money on Nikki. Right.
Yeah.
I put my money on Nikki with that
we
fight.
saw what Carmen could do in Miami, which wasn't much.
Yeah.
Nikki Nicole said, I'm screaming, not ate her liver out at the motel in New York.
She ate her liver out.
In the motel.
She around here got some. She around here with hepatitis C right now.
Get the rubber room ready. 5150 coming up. Ding ding.
Okay.
Everybody has officially left. Absolutely nobody left to tip Nandy. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know my Cash App is pinned below. Feel free to tip it. Okay. I know y'all missed the show. I missed y'all too. Definitely. Nikki, first and last time. Oh, she talked to the other Nikki up top. Nikki Nicole. Carmen driving that far to harass boss lady is unhinged for real. She knows Corinna is not about that life, that part. Carmen has nothing to lose. That's true. Yes, sir.
Right.
She knows who walked up on.
Right.
Jay Garrett said, yep, she pick and choose. She wouldn't run up on you like that. No, she wouldn't run. The only reason Carmen was in that courtroom talking to me, you recording me? You record me? You better not be recording me because, bitch, you know we were on Candy. We were in the court in front of the judge. Literally, the judge was sitting on the bench. And we weren't empty in a room somewhere. Nah, she knew that we were in court and that I have more to lose than she do. Like, I could have got my fucking bond snatched. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she was going for. But outside, on some turf, not on court property, at an event like this, bitch, I wish you might walk up on me. I wish you might. Tag that ass up.
Right.
And you would deserve
it. And then the thing about it is that Carmen did that because Carmen is just think about it, guys. Okay.
Oh, and Chandra. That's the other one. She wouldn't have did that shit to no Chandra.
If Chandra was next door to her with a food truck, Carmen wouldn't even showed up to set up. Now Chandra is mental health for real. Chandra mental health for real.
But she knows. But she knows it, and she owns it, and that's the difference.
Hey, Nandy, I ain't fucking with Chandra. I'm running the other way.
That's funny.
But look at this, Nandy. Think about the whole thing.
You sent me a tip. Thank you, Leslie. Go ahead. I'm just responding.
You built the an empire that you let a piece of tail make you walk away from. And now that empire is next to you, like you said, with the flags flying, the I got you seasonings out there, the lemonades, and then you sitting there looking, you mad enough. I'm surprised she didn't walk up and slap Corinna, because you know she mad. Just think about it.
Absolutely.
You know she pissed off, but that's her own fault that she let a piece of wore out coochie.
No doubt.
Make her walk away from everything she had, and then on the top of, at the end of the day, you ain't even happy with Tate.
Right.
You stay in Atlanta more than you stay home. Y'all really not together, but y'all faking for the book. Y'all not together. Y'all faking for the book. And then that's what I want to see when the real split come. I want to know who Lena and Darnay are gonna side with when the real split come, because it's coming. It's coming eventually. All these games, it's gonna get so bad. The games they playing with us. These social media games they playing with us and pretending they back together when they really not. It's gonna come to a day where it's gonna get really bad. So they're gonna go their separate ways for real. And I'm interested to see who Darnell and Lena, whose side they're gonna take. We already know they're gonna take Carmen's side because they on Carmen's book. Tay ain't paying them nothing because Tay too stingy. Carmen buying her way through. So they on Carmen payroll, they're gonna stick with Carmen. And then I want to see what they got to say about Tay then. I want to see what the negativity they're gonna say about Tay then, what they holding in now, because they know Tay don't want Carmen. They know it too. They know Tay don't want Carmen. Shit. For real? They know it. They know Tay don't want Carmen, but they going along with it because they getting paid. They sure is.
Y'all hear me? Oh, there you go. Hold on.
Oh,
hold on.
You're back now.
Okay. Yeah, I lost you for a second.
Okay. Y'all can start. I couldn't hear you for a minute, but
the screen froze.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying they know that Tay don't want Carmen. Anybody, a blind man can see that Tay have no interest in Carmen. I believe she like women, but Tay want her woman like Kim, that's put together like Kim, and like Nurse Chris' wife, and like Chef Val. Now those are some put together studs.
Yeah, no doubt.
Carmen is a mess. Carmen is a mess. No, she don't want her. She don't want her. No, she don't want her. And she went down to Atlanta to fake the funk for us. For the book. It's her for me. I want to say, girl, stop it.
No, she's down here because she know Carmen can't, tell quite as many good lies as she can in court. But the court's going to know, sweetheart. We got a mountain of evidence. First of all, you got to look up what harassing communications even fucking mean, bitch. Nothing that I've ever done except the lies you told now fits the description. But because they lied to make the narrative fit the description, that's how we wound up in court. I showed y'all the document with her signature and her handwriting on it.
But you said she down here for court coming up?
Monday, yeah. I go for that, the case that she did for harassing communications when she tried to have me thrown in jail for the bullshit. All the lies that she told on that paper, that date's Monday. I ain't tell you that. I ain't tell you that.
You may have told me. I might have forgotten. You may have told me. I might have forgotten then because I didn't realize that was coming up because Tay pretended she was going out of town to go take care of family.
Tay is a lying ass bitch. She ain't gonna tell y'all because she don't want y'all. She know the case is fugazi as hell. That's number one. But she's a lying ass bitch. Of course she gonna be like, oh, I'm going to check on a family member. Nah, bitch, you coming? You're here in Atlanta, and you came to get the money, and you here for Monday's court case. Which why y'all even playing with the court system? Y'all know y'all too unhinged. Bully ass, y'all talking about people bullying y'all. What y'all just did to Corinna is the epitome of what bullying is. What Carmen just did. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, please. That's why.
And Nandy, and not that they have, and Nandy, not that they have anything to do with your case, but just,
so sweet.
But
just
this. I said not that they have anything to do with your case, but just what she just did now. A judge need to see it.
No, that does have everything. What are you talking about? It doesn't have it. It has everything to do with my case. That's exactly what I'm saying. This shows who Carmen is. This shows her as the harasser. This shows her as the one who's bullying and fucking with people in the flesh.
Right.
This and all the other stuff she's been doing for the last week. Yeah, it does.
That's true. That is so true.
She the one who had restraining orders against her in the last couple of years from Corinna. You know what I'm saying? You the one. Yeah, somebody
Yeah,
said I mean,
she's some serious.
yeah, she's so unhinged. Where you at? You
Yeah.
ordering something to eat?
No, I just left work and my husband is playing poker, and I'm gonna go crash his game in a minute. I'm just sitting in the truck talking to you, and I'm gonna go in there and crash his poker game.
Well, as much as
So I just left work.
as much as yours is his, since y'all are poker partners and y'all been playing poker with them same people
Yeah.
for years. So
Right. But I'm too late to join the game, so I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go get me a drink and sit around and talk smack to everybody.
Nice.
But I'm too late to. Yeah, you have to be in the game before the first break, and I'm after the first break, so I can't get in. But I'm gonna go in there and have me a couple margaritas and talk trash to everybody.
Oh, that's sweet.
But what I do best. I'm going to do what I do best.
What you do best. You spending quality time.
Okay.
That's lovely. That's wonderful. That Carmen and Tay, they need to take some pages out your book, child, because thanks, Kathy. I appreciate it. Nice generous tip. Leslie, those who I didn't say yet. Tracy, Michelle. I don't know how yours got I missed yours. Thank you for that. Kelly Simmons, Vet Coleman. Oh, it's a few I didn't see. I'm sorry, y'all. Shannon. Listen, this is problematic, and this is solid proof for anybody with any case against Carmen of how unhinged she is, how she is the biggest hypocrite in the world, how she seeks people out, to mess with them, harass them, call them out their name, fuck with them. Everything that she says people are doing to her, she clearly is doing to everyone else. And this is hardcore evidence and proof.
Yeah.
So she just shot her own self.
And then when she was calling Rico little shitty, to turn around. She didn't say that because of his health. She's saying that because he cheated on us. She went to trying to change it when she saw how that really looked. She's talking about this man's medical condition. That's low. That's a low blow, because he wouldn't be little shitty if you 1 minute y'all say he a grown man, but tell you thought he was a grown man, but you felt the need to go pick out his shoes and tell him what shoes he need to get. So 1 minute he's a grown man, and then the next minute y'all treating him like a kid and ordering him and demanding him around like a kid. And if Carmen had took him to get that thing reversed, which they found out it is reversible, it could have been reversed. And they're talking about Rico won't go. Carmen them ain't done nothing for Rico but slaved him all these years. And then the thing about it, Tay was talking about that was his job, but look at the way those texts, the way you talk to the man. You never said, would you mind doing this for me? Would you please do this? Everything was do this, go here, bring black. I was like, who the hell she thought she was talking to? You don't even talk to a dog like that. How is that your brother and you talking to him that way? Because if I needed my brother to do something for me, I would ask him, not tell him. Yeah, so that's crazy. And for Darnell and Lena to keep upholding Carmen's bullshit and they never see no wrong in Carmen, it's sad. It's sad. Y'all are two sad people. You are. I said it. You are two sad people that keep upholding Carmen and Tay's bullshit. Y'all are sad. Point blank. End of story. Y'all are two sad people. And
the saddest to me would be the Roach, because she tried to act like when she first came on the scene that she knew better, she would do better, and that she would bring people together and karma this and karma that, and energy this and energy that. And she is, baby, her energy is black and dirty. And she's just she if you don't know better, you might think she might know a little bit of something, but her work speaks for itself. Carmen is her life's work for the last 2 years. And Carmen is an absolute train wreck. She's disgusting, and she's a lost cause in the world, 100%.
I guess my problem with my issue with Darnell is he loved to go to bat for her. He loved to go fight for her, like he attacked Ashley, and like he tried to attack 2K, but 2K brought it back to him. So I guess my problem with him is that you going to bat for somebody like that. Lena, she sit there and do her little lives and subtly trying to throw a rock and hide her hand, and she does defend, but Darnell go after people and make his life surrounded around people. And so do Lena. And
Lena has your picture up on her page, which ain't have shit to do with her. She came to our page creeping under a fake profile because she's blocked. Her personal page is blocked. Her so-called professional page blocked. that thing she married to is blocked. They're all fucking blocked. So you had to get under a fake profile to come over here to look through my comments and look for your picture and a few other people's picture and put it up on her page and then called y'all out your name, called y'all bullies.
And calling us a
y'all. But then hold on. And then she'll sit up there and turn around and say, people doing the exact same thing to Carmen, but y'all ain't have a dog in it. If y'all want to do that to me, okay, whatever, maybe. But for y'all was doing shit to these people at all.
And the only thing I said that when you asked that question about if your daughter did that to you, would you and I said I would meet my child where they at. If my child put me out there on blast, yeah, I'll put them out there. That's all I said. And she called back and called me a bully for that. I've never been on Carmen. I go on Carmen page, but I never said nothing to them on their page because I know they're gonna block me. I never said nothing to Tay on her page. I go look sometimes. I don't always look. I have to wait on the bloggers to get it so they don't get my view. But I don't always go on, but I don't say anything to them on there. So you calling me a bully like I go bullying them? Me stating my opinion about them on your platform, that's not bullying. I don't go to them and bother them or say anything to them.
Right.
So Nita told a no-neck lie. She told a no-neck lie. But
she told a fat face out of lie.
Right, but I guess my thing with Darnell is that, you know, the way he come at people, you know, he came at Ashley and he that was ugly. The way he talked, that was way. And Carmen should be ashamed of herself because I don't care. I can talk about my child, but ain't no damn body else finna talk about him.
Ain't nobody finna do that.
You know? Yeah, I might get upset with my child and call my sister and say something about him. And my sister, that's family, that's different. But ain't no way nobody would have went up there on a panel like that with those people and talked about my daughter the way he talked about that, and then calling the girl nappy head. You allow a man to go live and call your daughter nappy head. I don't care. She's still your daughter at the end of the day, just like you still her mother. Y'all probably got some stuff y'all need to work through. Y'all got a lot of shit. You know, shit is bad. But still, you should not have allowed. And then Darnell to say Carmen didn't know I shared that on her live. Well, if you was Carmen's friend and you know that's Carmen's daughter, why would you share that on Carmen's live? Why didn't you leave it alone? You doing that shit, then that shows you have no respect for Carmen and no love for Carmen because you're putting a bigger wedge between Carmen and her daughter. You ain't got no kids and probably never will have none because you don't want no coochie. But why do you think it's okay for you to talk about Ashley the way he did? That was way off. Ooh, that was way off. I thought to myself, I almost wanted to go on his panel and tell him how I felt, but I said, no, LaTanya, stay away. Cause see, I'll be using the language that what's her name used? What the lady name? If he sound like she drunk. I'll be using that language up there. And I
Miss Vera?
I got the yeah, I'll be up there sounding like Miss Vera, and my husband, he won't like that. He don't be want me to get caught up in this social media stuff. And so I almost did. I was like, how?
What?
How
No,
you
know not to you know not to do that though, for various reasons.
Right. And then just like Miss Vera calling Ashley all kind of bitches and this and I'm thinking, how you calling that lady daughter a bitch? How would you like for somebody to call your daughter a bitch?
Right.
How would you like that if you and your daughter fell out and you had a friend going like calling your daughter a bitch? Miss Vera was wrong. I don't care. Vera, I ain't calling no Miss Vera. Hell, she ain't but a few years older than me. Miss Vera, my ass. Vera was wrong. She was
you
wrong.
Off
And then she
the
came back up there. And then she came back up there, wanting to come back up there so she could get on the lady that called her out. Well, that bitch said. That's why I said when she came on your live and you were saying, yeah, I like Miss Vera. I said, okay, Nandy.
Yeah.
I know you like Miss Vera, but Miss Vera come up here disrespecting me with her tongue, I'm gonna get in that ass.
You did.
For real. She come up here disrespecting me with her tongue, I'm giving it back to her. She ain't gonna talk to me any kind of way. Damn Miss Vera. And Sarah, Kira, and Dira, all of them. Don't talk to me any kind of way.
Well, here's the thing.
They like to put Vera up there like she the bully. They like to put her up there like she the bully with all that old cussing, disrespecting herself. It's not cute. It's not cute at all. All that language, you sound like an old drunk man.
Oh,
with
God.
all that kind of language, and they put her up there like they think it's cute. I wouldn't even allow her on my panel talking like that.
Oh, Lord.
And they could have stopped it. Why are they talking about Darnell didn't say nothing? It was Vera. Well, Darnell allowed it on his platform. Why didn't he say, Vera, tone it down? You know, Vera, let's not. He texts her behind the scenes all the other times. Why did he text her behind the scenes and say, Vera, calm it down a little bit. Let's not use those words. Let's not. He didn't try to man down his platform because he wanted them to attack Ashley like that because they don't give a damn about Carmen. Because if they give a damn about Carmen, they wouldn't allow that to happen. I don't care what Ashley did. Ashley's not talking about Carmen like that. Yeah, Ashley went on the page, but Ashley has not dogged her mama like they dogged her.
Now that I agree with. I absolutely agree. Ashley has not dogged her mama the way her mammy has dogged her. That's exactly right. You absolutely right. All the time. I wish you
Ashley's
in Georgia. Because baby, the way we would have me, you, and Mike would have rolled up to that damn event if we had tickets, baby. Oh, we would have sat around and whooped on her ass.
Sure would have. I would have rolled up there, Nandy, and I would have rolled up there with me a cup of 2 margaritas in, and it was gonna be on. Yeah. I was gonna give me a chair. Nandy, I was gonna bring my yard chair.
And shit, and you know what? Pappy wouldn't even try that shit if Boss Lady had some, you know what I'm saying, like down ass people around her. And she wouldn't even tried it. She wouldn't have tried it.
Yeah, if Boss Lady had, she had to know Boss Lady had some goons behind her. She wouldn't have tried that. But she had already scoped it out, Nandy. Don't think Carmen hadn't scoped it out. She had already scoped it out. She know that she know the mentality of Carmen Worker. I mean, of our Boss Lady's team. She know that those 2 guys probably are not gonna get caught up like that.
Nice guys.
She know. She scoped it out, and then she tried to intimidate Boss Lady. But I bet you, if she had saw a couple goons sitting over there around Boss Lady, I bet you she would not have approached Boss Lady like that.
You know what? This video showed us both of, because people can get on camera and say who they are, what they do, who they not, what they didn't do, blah, 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 blah. But this video showed us who these 2 people who we've been watching for 2 years, and each of them in their own way has been trying to convince us that they are a certain type of person. This video showed us who is who and what's what. You saw what Carmen did and how she approached her aggressively, told her she was full of shit, which is calling somebody out their name, in her space, antagonizing her, harassing her with her communications and her presence, threatening her with her presence, because that's what it was, provoking her. And we saw that with our own 2 eyes. And then we saw Corinna. We saw how she handles herself in threatening situations, in unpleasant situations, in uncomfortable situations. She remained kind. And at first I was like, damn, is Corinna about to extend an olive branch the way she was, keeping it together? And, and then removed herself from the situation. That's a mature adult, no matter if you like Corinna or fucking not. What she did was absolutely the proper way to de-escalate a situation, period. Because had she stayed, it would have gotten worse.
And Corinna got more ammunition to take to court with her.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
Yeah, she got more ammunition to take her to court with her because she had no business approaching Corinna at all.
None.
She mad because Corinna selling that delicious looking, good looking food, and she over there burning shit. Cause when you went to Corinna food truck, that stuff look good. It make me want to find her truck when I'm in Georgia again.
And it is good. And when you come to Georgia, we gonna find it. It is good. It's delicious.
Yeah, we gonna find it. Yeah.
Geechee girl on here. What's up, Geechee girl? Geechee girl says she rolling up with some OE, honey. Okay, because you said you're gonna be 2 margaritas. She rolling up with her with us with her OE, honey. Carmen is the true definition of a human incubator.
Yeah, Gucci girl, don't come with the OE, because if you come with the OE, you about going to jail.
She got her bail money. Geechee girl got her bail money. Trust me when I tell you that. Okay. She got her bail money. That was crazy. They're already saying Boss Lady provoked Pappy by looking back and getting up out her seat, and Boss Lady got scared and ran. Girl, I came with these people. Let's get off here because we've been on here. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. What I'm going to do, you guys, take part of the video, starting with the Pap and Scrap stuff. When she went behind Corinna, I'm going to go into the editing room and edit that and put that up separately so people don't have to search through the video to find that part of it, because this is a big deal. this is a big ass deal.
Right.
What Carmen did to
Wow.
Corinna just now. Somebody said I'm rolling up with Jack.
And
Y'all let me
they
know in the
already
comments
blaming
before we
Corinna.
leave. Huh? You said what?
I said they already blaming Corinna for it.
Well, that's what they said. That's what they said. Y'all let me know in the comments what y'all rolling up with as we get ready to sign off here. Somebody said they're gonna have to
Somebody said they rolling up with some Jack.
Look, Geechee Girl said they're gonna have to catch me because you said she going to jail. Or that Mad Dog 2020,
Okay.
baby, somebody getting fucked up. If you got that Mad Dog in you now.
That Jack used to be my drink, but I think I gorged myself out on it. I drinked it so much. Back then, I was dating a guy that only drink Jack. I drink so much Jack that right now I can't stand it. But
oh god,
that was them. So Jack used to be my drink. Oh, somebody said Coke 45.
You saw that, right? Coke 45, Thunderbird. Oh my god, Diet Dr. Pepper. That's what you rolling up with. We gonna leave you. We gonna leave you in the car, sweetheart.
Yeah, we need you to roll up with something that's gonna give you some liquid courage.
We need you to be the designated driver. You stay your ass in the car. We got this.
Drive a getaway car.
Right. Tabitha says she rolling up with some tequila. Okay, Tabitha, I ain't expect that. Tequila, always drink of choice. Wild Irish Rose, baby. It's time to get turned and burnt out that bitch with some Wild Irish Rose.
Okay.
Please, Nandy, don't forget about our show on Facebook. I miss one. Listen, I ain't gonna really be on Facebook too. I done told y'all about the monetary thing. Facebook is playing with the money, with my money for sure. And it's more straightforward on YouTube. You know how at any time you can log into YouTube and see down to the penny how much money you got coming your way as of that moment. Okay, it literally says as of right now. And then it says expected payout. So they do like a projected payout based off of the data for that month that you already have. They make a projection like, oh, you might make $8,000 this month or $1, whatever the fuck it may be. So we're gonna be on YouTube. I done let the cat out the bag. They wasn't even stunting YouTube, but they know that they Facebook page get struck up and snatched down too. So now they're trying to build up that YouTube page, but and I don't blame anybody. I mean, get all the money you can get that's out there, from these platforms. But Margarita, you coming with a margarita?
And YouTube a little more lenient with the cursing too.
Oh yeah, YouTube is with the shit. They know what's up. They sent me those 5 messages like this bitch trying to get your page struck down, Miss Williams. We just want to let you know that Carmen Cetia, aka the Roach, also tried to get your page snatched. But we just wanted to let you know you done been down this road already. We know that you are not infringing on anyone's copyrights. I'm looking at the camera like y'all can see. We know you're not infringing on anyone's copyrights. You haven't broken any copyright laws. We know that you're protected by fair use and everything else, the way you run your page, and we're not planning on taking your video down, sweetheart. That's what they said, literally. Okay.
Okay. Gwen said that Henny. I like that Henny too, Gwen.
So I say that to say, and revisited that conversation to say, to your point, when you said YouTube lets you cuss a bit more, YouTube has more order and access to the help you need than Facebook for sure, definitely.
So,
yeah. Somebody said Long Island iced tea. Yeah, that'll get you twisted. Margarita. What you laughing at, Emily? To tip Nandy, blah 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 blah. Thank you. I'm coming with some Cisco. Oh my God, Cisco. Ooh, I ain't heard that in forever. Some Cisco.
I was gonna say I ain't had that since my teenage years. The last time I had some Cisco when I was supposed to be drinking.
Ooh, to tip the moderator, her cash app is $A like Apple, F is in Frank, T is in Tom, TF is in Tom, mommy. Okay. That's her cat. That's Miss Booker's cash app. She keeps shit together for y'all running over here. She's a great help to me. So I have a few admins, but Miss Booker, she's that girl. They're over there blaming Boss Lady for this. I'm not surprised. Roll up with that cheap ass 5 o'clock vodka. Shit drive your ass nuts. Whoop their asses. I said they were over there saying Boss Lady provoked her by standing outside minding her business. All right, on that note, Nurse LaTanya, thank you for hopping on. We do appreciate you, and your time and your
bye, teammates.
You're always welcome on this page. We love you over here. So, hey, Miss Addie, thank you for popping in. We appreciate you.
Bye-bye, teammates.
Bye,
Okay,
darling.
Mandy, we'll chat later.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Have
Y'all
fun.
have a good evening.
Me.
I will. Okay. Bye-bye, guys.
Love Nurse Latanya. That's a good example of an educated professional who's with the shits. Okay. Miss Latanya, y'all don't even know, baby. Yeah. They could try to beat on her. She reversed that and beat the. She told y'all. She almost lost her nursing license one time because nigga tried to buck on her and beat her up, and she beat him down into the ground, honey. And fortunately, she had a good judge. Good judges go a long way. She had a good judge who understood she'd never been in trouble. She's an educated professional, and he gave her the utmost leniency. And here she is working all these years later. This was many, 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 many years ago. Not her current husband. Many years ago, over 30. Okay. But yeah, she's with the shits. She definitely one I'm gonna put in the car with me, honey. If I'm riding up, rolling up on something. Believe that. All right, guys. Well, let's get on off of here and say our goodbyes and all that stuff. Listen, we probably be back on. I don't know if about today, but I'm definitely gonna be live going to court on Monday with these two knuckleheads. And like the nerve, like, why would you even show your face in court doing all the things you've been doing online and saying all the stuff you've been saying for the last week or so, right up until today, showing yourself, harassing someone. You the harass, stalking that lady, antagonizing her, all of that. I mean, girl, you ain't helping none of your cases. But let me get it. Why would you even show up in court knowing that you're like everything is bogus to begin with, but then all this evidence to the contrary of who you're trying to act like you are is mounted against you? But okay, girl. Y'all have a lovely rest of the day. I'm going to edit this video to so that you don't have to, if you want to come back and if you want to watch the whole thing, wonderful, because that'll be up there as well. But I will be editing it so that and putting another one out so that people don't have to dig through to see the parts about this horrific action that Chef Carmen has committed against Corinna. I hope right now she's being escorted off the property because they already told her. And now you're a threat to my safety and the public safety at the park. She said she was locked and loaded. Didn't she say that? Ciao, bye. Y'all keep sending them emails. Tag them up on Instagram, the organizers. This is despicable and deplorable. Oh, Karen Elaine Gentry, you said that you sent me a little something. I did not see it. I did look for it, but maybe you sent it under a different name or you sent it to one of my other Cash Apps or something like that. So thank you. Thank you to everyone. I wish you guys can see me and see how grateful I am. Thank you to everyone who tunes into the show. I always tell y'all I can't do it without you, who send in Cash Apps as tips. To myself and our moderator, because she's our moderator, not my moderator. Let's be clear. Thank you guys so much. It means the world to us that you appreciate this. Everybody watches the show, but not everybody leaves a tip. And so we appreciate the people who are able to, because if you can't, that's fine. But if you're able to and you do it, we certainly do appreciate you so much, like more than you know. So thank you so much. I really appreciate your time, your efforts, energy, and writing in the comments and all of that definitely goes a long way. All right. Y'all have a lovely rest of the day, and I will catch you on the next episode of Nandy at the Dark. Bye. Hope my camera will be working when I come back. Let's see.